testing. See if this stream is actually functional. Is it working? Hey Lawler. Damn man, 12 months subbing again. Thanks Lawler. Yeah, I'm trying something out. I'm trying something out where I can stream from different places in my house. Okay, so that looks like it works. So if I go over here, let's try this. Oof. A little bit too loud. Okay, there we go. Sup, folks? Okay, let me check chat here. One sec. Oh, it's okay, Lawler. Yeah, I've been having a blast on Twitter. Futon stream. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Okay, I think I'm ready to... get going here. Yeah, no, New Year's Day. Okay, cool. Let me go turn off a few things here and then I'll be right back. All right. Setting everything up here. How you guys doing? Hey, Panda. Nice to see you. Yeah, we're live now, Pure. I was testing a few things earlier, so I started a stream and then it immediately failed. But I think we're good now. I think it's all working. Sweet. I think I'm all set up. Okay, let me... pull up the code here. Okay, that's looking good. Okay, everything's good to go. That was a little frustrating to set up, make a change. Hey, Chief on TikTok. Yeah, I'm not hacking today. Yet. Oh, but now I am. All right. How is everyone doing? Yeah, you're the OG, that's right. Yeah, the Laughing Panda. I was gonna try and I mean, we've been through a lot without you, man. You missed a lot. It was indeed sad. So it's going to be a pretty chill stream. I'm just going to be plugging away at some code that needs to get updated here. Nothing too exciting. You blame me for not keeping you in the loop? Well, it's probably, you know, you didn't get notified, right? So I'm betting anything it's like some front end guy completely borked the Twitch notifications. Like guaranteed. No, the moms that I have in the kitchen are not for notifying you. The moms in the kitchen are to make me sandwiches. They have one job and one job only. All right. Okay. So what am I working on today? It's still the battle mechanics, but I gotta update the way that I'm managing it. I have some really annoying code that's really hard to read here. It's like it's a whole bunch of if else statements. And it's hard to keep track of what's going on inside of the battle scene. So in order to fix that, I mean, the cannon attacks are working. That's good. There's definitely some things I screwed up here, but the code here is just it's going to be unreasonably crazy and too unreadable, and nobody can keep track of what the heck's what. So instead of doing if else statements and this crazy stuff, I'm going to use a stack. It's just an array. It's going to be last in, first out. And I'm just going to add states to the stack, and then I'll just read the array, and the array will get updated as you go through stuff. And then that way, what I can do is just read the array to see what the current state of the battle is, instead of doing like all this weird stuff. Like if you hit the confirm, yeah, then it takes you to like the next thing, and then sometimes it takes you back, and sometimes it skips to the like a second or third state down the road. This is difficult to read. It's extremely annoying, and because this is so complicated, well, it's the most complicated scene we have so far. I figure it's a good time to fix it now at New Year's, because why the heck not? So if you're here for rants, sorry, you missed it. It's too late. Now you just get to watch a boring code. Although if I get 20 subs, then maybe I'll do a rant. Pay me enough money, I'll do a rant. Okay. So I already have the arrays, the stack, the stuff set up with push and pop. the only thing that I wanted to figure out is when I pop, am I picking the last state correctly? That's what I want to check. I just want to check that. It's current state's next -1. As long as it's greater than 0, subtract and go back in time through the states. And as long as it's not century, then you pick it. Okay, so this is what I was thinking, is the alternative would be current scene stack states next. Be just a decrement. Which of the two is preferable? Hey, Ross, that 10-second one-frame stream, yeah. Best stream of the year, right? 10 seconds, I didn't say anything. Just popped on. Good stream, good stream. Never has a stream been better. I should check and make sure that I'm not going below 0 here too. Yeah, it's still 2024 for like another 8 hours here. Okay. I think pop works here. So what happens is I come into the ocean battle. I'm getting good sleep in 2025, not happening. So yeah, okay. See you later, Ross. Thanks for popping in. I come to the ocean battle, and then I set up all the states, like all the things that are going to happen in this battle, more or less. Set up all my choices, strings, things like that. This is stuff that I need to... Oh, man. Here. Yeah, this is stuff I need to implement when I'm ready, and this is stuff I need to remove. This should greatly simplify our scene. This is terrible. This is all so bad. Yeah, I might as well do this in React. Just go full front end. That's how bad this is. Could you imagine me doing React? January 1st, Spiro does React stream. Okay. I think all I need to do is start. Just get started. Just do it. Yeah. All right. Let's start refactoring this. Should be interesting. Okay. We're going to take I'm going to take this out. I have a function for the setup of the ocean battle. That's going to go in here. All right. It's going to do a bunch of stuff. Cool. We're going to set up our ships and all that. Hey, Brax, what'd you get excited for? Thought I was going to do React? Do I look like a front-end guy to you? Have you met me ever? Yes, sir. Yeah, okay. Okay, I can already get rid of this. Okay, so at this point, I need to make sure I have my choices set up for the next state. So now we just start implementing. So we want to take our take turn. And there's a confirmation choice available. We want to where did all that white space come from? That's weird. We want to take the same thing and give it a string. And the string is going to be what will it be? I'm not even sure. Something like this. There is no dialogue. I actually wonder if we even need that. Let's just see what happens if we don't include it. If we don't include it, then and it works, then we're good. So there's no dialogue string. That's fine. So then we're going to take all this out, all this junk, and we're going to go create another function. And it's going to be called take turn, just like its state. And then we, take the case here. Run the function. Okay. So then we can also get rid of all of this. Nice. This is starting to get cleaned up quite a bit. We're going to have to figure out moving between states, but we'll do that in a minute. I'm not sure if I'm using cannon attack. Yeah, it looks like I am. All right, no problem. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So I will... Hey, ALS. How you doing, man? I appreciate it. Happy New Year. I hope you have a good 2025 as well. Okay, so I take the cannon attack. There's a setup. The string is going to be like this. And then we're going to do the exact same thing. It's this thing. Where's the cannon attack? Case, because I missed the case. Yeah, it's going to get a confirm. It's going to get a state string. It's going to have a dialog string. All right, so that's all good. And then the battle choice confirm. Here, we've already sorted out what happens when it's battle attack confirm. Move on to the next thing. Okay, now we can get rid of this. Nice. Okay. So the next one is player take turn, which is a manual thing. I don't think anything needs to happen here. Yeah, there isn't an initialization function here that needs to take place. So it's purposefully empty because we already initialize it up above here. So it's going to be the exact same thing. We're going to copy this and it's just this one instead. Okay. So we've given it a name. The thing is, we actually have more choices here. So our additional choices are move, fire, and order. Okay, so that's good. That's good. This is fine. This is fine. We do have to give it a string. Hey, Dandy. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Move has to go to moving. Okay. Don't need that. We just need to do it here. We also need confirm. Well, no, we probably don't need confirm. That's fine. Fire. Oh, all right. I copied it. Copied it already. Fire gets all this junk. Yeah. Okay, so that's fire, and then yeah, that's it for this one. So this one can also go. Turn, and then the last state that we have is moving, and then Happy New Year. I'm good just hanging out. It's a nice state machine. Thanks, Dandy. Happy New Year, man. Thanks for popping in. Hey, that's a lot of likes on TikTok. Holy crap. It's 4,000. Why do I get so many likes on TikTok? Am I viral on TikTok? It's probably because I don't use React. That's probably why. Okay, and then we have to set up the moving. The moving state. So we'll do this again. Then we'll go down here. We'll grab moving. And we'll get the actual state here. Okay. It's just to confirm. No problem. Okay, so that's all done. This is all done. It's this that I need to do. So it'd be this right here. And my confirm is going to be different. If I'm moving. I can't remember what the heck it's called. I'll copy it over. Thanks for sending all the likes on the TikTok side. I appreciate it. Hey, Lem. Yeah, Lawler. It's a wonderful new color scheme. That's right. That's right. It's the color scheme that doesn't hurt my brain. It's called Hacker. I don't know why you guys need to have like a rainbow on your editor. I don't get it. Are you like all that ADHD riddled? Here. I think that's it then. And I can take all this out. Brings a little color and happiness to an otherwise miserable life. Well, have I got the Christmas movie for you? It's an old classic, literally called It's a Wonderful Life. You should watch it. Does it end in tragedy? Depends. Depends. If you watch the Prime Video version, apparently they removed the entire reason why the main character does not 404 himself. So then he, like, by the end of the movie, he decides not to 404 himself. But you have no idea why. So just don't watch the abridged version, watch the full version. It's very, very good. Because I multi-stream to a bunch of different platforms, there are certain words that you have to try and avoid saying. So yeah, 404 works though. We all know what 404 is. Unless you're a front end guy. Okay, so our choices are done. Where's my confirm? Here. So I want can attack and moving. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I just need to grab moving and pull it down here in case I need to work with it. Oops. Okay, for now. This magically compiles. Holy crap. First try. First try, no errors. Nice. Western problems. 404 is what happens when the backend guys don't do their jobs. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right. A more politically correct number, sure. 69. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Okay, now when we enter a scene, I would be shocked if this worked at all. Yeah. Cannot add another state choice exceeded length. Of course not. What's the max scene choices that I have? What's the value for this? Max scene choices 100. It won't add 100. Oh, because I keep repeating. I keep every time I call this function, it keeps adding it every single time. So I need to actually move these inside the initialization. Is what I got to do. All right. Let's put it like this. And we'll do something like that. somehow still managing to add way more choices than is allowed. How? Oh, I see. It's this thing here. Okay, now let's give it a shot. Nope. Where am I adding a choice repeatedly? Like, how on earth am I exceeding 100 choices? Max scene choices. Don't tell me I'm the programmer. I tell you what to do. Exceeded length. Oh, I see. I'm passing in some kind of weird value then. Got it. Let's go see what this value is. We'll work our way backwards and fix it. Yeah, so you're right, Lawler, because I know it's been a while since you've been on. I was using Zig. And I really liked it. It was good. It's good language. Unfortunately, Zig has gone the way of adding. Oh yeah, it's way over. Adding what do you call it? Adding features by committee, which means they just listen to the people who complain the most about something, and then they go, okay, we'll do this for you or add this feature for you or whatever. And at the ripe old age of 40, when you wake up every day and you stare death in the eyes and he's ready to take you, the last thing you need is to be using a programming language that is run by a committee of people. Because if you believe that most people are stupid, then a committee of stupid people are probably going to make vastly stupid decisions. So you put all that together. I've never seen it go well when these things are run by a committee. So I backed away from that, went to Odin. Odin is even better. And they don't really do that. They don't really listen to committee, or like a whole bunch of people, whoever says whatever they want. They're very strict about the features they add. So I actually don't have any issue with Odin. I'm using C out of sheer principle because with should be choice, I think. With Odin, the creator of Odin, Bill, he decided to add some really small like guardrails on the language for programmers to not fall into some traps. It was like very specific niche things for specific architecture, like very minor stuff, but I don't feel right using it on like as part of the game here because the whole motto that I'm trying to get across is that you shouldn't need crutches or guardrails or stuff to do a lot. So if Odin starts adding guardrails like that, then just out of sheer principle, I don't want to use it. They're not bad guardrails at all. They're good decisions. But just out of principle, right? I have to set an example for all of you. Yeah, excited for Python. Copilot is your guardrail? Well, I don't know what to tell you then. That's something you're gonna have to live with the rest of your life. On your 404 bed, you're gonna be wondering why you made that decision. Yeah, I made Lawler a mod, yeah. Okay. All right, so something's up. It almost worked first try, but it didn't completely work. So we'll start debugging. Yeah, we'll start debugging this and then simplifying a lot of the code. It's true. You're not even a real. Yeah, no, it's true. You're not a real developer, Lawler. I don't understand. I don't even understand why you're watching. Okay. I suppose what I should do is first of all make sure that confirm is running. Then I probably have to do the stack stuff, which is kind of the whole point of doing this. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he's a web developer. Yeah. Geography. Now I do Python scripts for sat images. Yeah. It's true, Pure. Yeah, you are proof you don't have to be a dev to watch me. So we know that that this is executing. So I think it would behoove me. I think I would be behooved if I updated the stack appropriately. This was the whole freaking point. What does that look like now? I have to really think about this. This is the part where it gets weird. Not here. Probably not here. It's probably okay. So this is confirm. You'd have to go cannon attack, state moving. Okay, so what about take that? I think that's the issue is take turn. Maybe it's player take turn. This is probably what I want. Here. And I would want to put in No, it's not confirm, is it? Nope, this is wrong already. I can think it's not confirm. It's what happens when I do. So I'm in player turn, and then I do something like move, and it's when I do move that I am not setting up the right state. Hey, Battle Gnome, good to see you, man. I've got, okay, I need to think this out here. I'm here, yeah, we go through the placement phase, cool, everything's great. Then we do a confirm on the placement phase, it puts us into player turn. And player turn, if we do, yes, it'd be here, player take turn, and which comes from up here. Right here, after the yeah, if it's take turn, then we go right to player take turn. Now, player take turn, let's say I just want to do a move. If all I want to do is a move, then I have to take the move, yeah, here. And I want to add this to the stack. Push. Am I trying to achieve something before year's end? Yes. I want to get this stupid battle mechanic done, cleaned up, so it's a bit easier to read and manage. And yeah, because then I can put back like multiplayer and actually start building the rest of the game. The battle mechanic is the last holdout of all the stuff that needs to get done, all like the last big hurdle. And once I have that done, then it's like it's mostly clean up, add story, continue adding art, make the maps, all that stuff, right? So I'm hoping before New Year I have what, 7 hours and 20 minutes. I want to have this mechanic. Where did I get the art? Laughing Panda. Literally Laughing Panda. Not even joking. Some of the art I made myself, like these characters I made myself, the guys with the hats, but everything else, it's Laughing Panda. Yeah, Laughing Panda in chat. In chat, Lem. Come on, man. Do you even chat, bro? Set current scene state is that. So then we go like this. Okay, let's see what we get when we do this. Oh, it puts us back into this weird spot. Move would be, okay, once we do move, crap. Here. It's going to be this. No, you know what I should do? Instead of trying to... Okay, I know what I need to double down. Thought it was some AI art shop. No. Yeah. And this panda laugher does it for free. Yep. Yep. He does. Hey, Sam. What's up, man? First time chatter. How's it going? Oh, ads are about to start. Sorry, folks. Hey, Sam. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Twitch groupies. I don't know if you're gonna get hit by ads, Sam. Hopefully not. But I'm writing. I'm building a video game based on an old Super Nintendo game, my favorite game of all time. Uncharted Waters, New Horizons for Super Nintendo. And the premise of the game is that you go around building a fleet of ships and exploring the world. And there's like a trade system and piracy and exploration, all that stuff. So I'm writing it in C. I'm compiling to WebAssembly. I am rendering the game. WebAssembly is the game state manager, no like visuals. I'm rendering the game on the browser with no GPU acceleration, no canvas, no WebGL, no WebGPU, nothing. Just div elements, vanilla JS, etc. Ads time? Damn. I don't have my hats here. Hold on. I don't have my hats here. Not right now. Not right now. When Sam is back from ads, he can finish explaining it to him. Hey Andy on TikTok. And Gas on TikTok. Sure. More likes. Sure. I mean, yeah. Battle. If you want to help out with artwork, that'd be fantastic. I don't know if you have Discord. If you've already joined or not, I'm not sure, but that's Discord. Definitely jump on there and hit me up. Maybe you and Laughing Panda can coordinate. That'd be fantastic. And yeah, Battle. I mean, I'm doing vanilla to prove a point, right? The green, yeah, it's just because I can't stand rainbow colors all over my IDE. It breaks my brain. So I just have a single color. That's the way my brain works. It's just, yeah. What are you doing? Oh, you're Laughing Panda. Battle wants to help out with artwork. So I just dropped the Discord link there. And if you guys want to work together on some art, that would be fantastic, because I cannot do any art at all, like none. I have zero chops for it. I have exactly no chops. Exactly no chops. Yeah, you can do music, Sam? Damn. That'd be dope. I can't do music either. I have no creative bone in my body. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Hit up the Discord. If you guys want to help, I'm happy to put your name on the credits for anything I use. And that'd be great, because I can't do music. I cannot do art. So please, if you are willing to help, that'd be great. All right. So I need to kind of sort out what's going on here with all this. I'm going to take this out. I'm going to move it to a function. So that it simplifies this flow. I'll call it scene option battle choice fire for now. I don't know if I actually want to keep that, but for now. Okay, and now what I want to start doing is actually using the stack. So when we jump in here, yeah, we got to remove this. We got to remove this, and we have to use this guy more or less. Okay. So we've got two. We start off with two states. One is to set up the entire battle, right? Place everything, load the world, all that jazz. And then we immediately begin to take turns. So that's why we set up the first two states. We put them in this. We put it in the stack. Then we set the game mode to in scene. And we also make sure that we set the current scene right to so that we know that there's a scene happening. And then we go for it. We start running it. Now, at the end of setup, here, we want to pop a stack. We pop the stack because then it takes us to take turn, which is where we need to be. So let me go over here. Okay, scene name is not defined, right? Because we are not properly setting it. But no, we are setting it. Why is it not showing up? What scene name is not defined on what 1290? Huh. Do I really not have an initialized scene name for? Holy crap. Somehow I've completely I don't even know how this thing was running. How was this running? Typical. Typical programmer statement. How was this even working? Okay, so it's definitely gone into the correct mode because it froze everything up, which is what it should do. When it goes into the battle, nothing else renders. Insert Metallica here. Hey Chavi on TikTok, building a video game using vanilla C and then rendering it on the browser. Yeah, I'm hacking. That's right. That's right. Okay, so I gotta figure out. Hey, welcome into the Discord. I need to figure out what the heck is going on with this scene name here. If it's in scene and yada yada yada, let's go ahead and debug this. Okay. Nothing. All right. This is weird though. In scene. What's your problem, bro? Why are you doing this to me, bro? Is it a redraw issue? Render should redraw. Am I not doing? Maybe I need to do this. Let's see. Try to get length of a string that doesn't exist. Fantastic. Well, at least we're making progress. What string does not exist? Let's go have a look here. Is this not it? Tried to get length of a string that doesn't exist. Are you really not going to tell me what I was looking for here? Let's try this. You're still not telling me index. Index is -1. Here we go. So this thing, somehow I'm not getting the right string from this thing, and it's, oops. It's because of this function. The machine name that I'm trying to get is what? I don't know. Okay, let's try looking at whatever the heck's going on here. Current scene string ID. And we'll copy this. Current scene state. All right, let's see if one of these generates a -1, and then we'll Not, yeah, right. Not just console log. All right, current scene state. Yeah, there we go. So our state is not returning a good string ID. So now we have to go back to our ocean battle, and then we have to figure out why this is the case. Current scene state. Yeah, hey Const, Happy New Year's. Hey everyone on TikTok, Happy New Year's everyone. Same with anybody watching on Rumble, by the way, or LinkedIn, or X. Happy New Year's. Arcane Mace, thank you for the follow a couple minutes ago. Sorry I missed it. I appreciate the follow. All right, so why? Am I not setting a string ID for my state? Ah, yeah. Okay, that is what, yeah, I'm supposed to run this thing, and I'm not. Yep. Okay, so yeah, I actually don't want a redraw, do I? Not here. So what I want, let's give it a string just to make it pass, the thing. But when I run the initialization function and it goes to the setup, then it should get a string ID, which it does. We set it here. Okay. What's really weird is that it's like it's stuck. I thought the frozen thing was normal, but it. Do you want to build a snowman? No, I don't want to build a snowman. I want to know why you're doing this. Yeah, it's like it's stuck. So let me go see what get current scene name. It'd be get current scene name. What's it called? Scene Ocean Battle, yeah. Yep, hacking the government again. Hacking the government again. And then what's the current scene state name? No, I'm building a video game. Okay, so we have to fix like right up here. setup. Yeah. Cool. That's, yeah, that's right. We run it. Let's go up here and have a look and make sure that our setup is functioning correctly. So do we even see placement phase, or do we see nothing? We see nothing. So let's just start spitting stuff out. You know, let's just hawk 2 of this thing. No hawk 2. Oh, there's a hawk 2. Huh? Oh, that's weird. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back up here and hawk 2 up here. So no hawk 2 is happening. Does that mean that I'm not even running down here? Like, is it not even executing? I should be seeing... yeah. Yeah, yeah, we put the game mode and scene, yeah, we run it, yeah, okay, so... Anything? I should be seeing it twice. I'm not seeing it twice. So is it just not running at all? Yeah. No, I don't want to build a snowman. Can't wait for you to rug pull the C version of the game. I know, right? Man, she really milked that cow, didn't she? Do we even make it here? AAA? Because that's our game studio. We're a AAA game studio. So we do make it here. Do we make it here? No. Let's go see what the current scene state value is. It's -1. Well, that is totally not right. We should be setting current scene state. All right, let's go look at this function. What's going on here? Oh, get current scenes. Oh, of course not. How can I set a current scene state if I haven't... How can I get a current scene state? I'm stupid sometimes. Okay, what I need to do is... get the current stack state. That's what I need, because now we're using a stack. That makes total sense. Where is... Okay, here we go. That's what we want. Right there. Okay, let's see if this does anything. Okay, progress. I want to see what this actually is for a value. It's 2. Is that right though? No, it's not right. Okay, so what? Why am I not? Oh, I see. Let's try this. There we go. Okay, I was not running. Next it points to the next available place in the stack. And when I'm running, when I want to check what the current state is, I don't want the next available place. I want the current. So I have to subtract it by 1 essentially, and then that'll do it. If let's put a guard here. Current stack iterator points to 0. Hey, 7,000 likes on TikTok. Nice. Hey, thanks, Gas. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm new to all the TikTok stuff, so I'm not even sure if that's like a good number or just like a regular old number. But thanks either way. All right. So now that that works, I think it's a good idea to remove these console logs because they eat up space. Okay. Current stack iterator points to 0. So maybe that's okay then. How is that okay? That doesn't make any sense. Where is this? Hey, Brutal. How you doing, man? Thanks for the follow.
I was just catching up on the day's top headlines. I'm a bit of a news hound.
Happy New Year's, Brutal. On Twitch. Thanks, Chief, on TikTok. I'll keep hacking as much as I can. Vanilla C, vanilla JavaScript, vanilla CSS, vanilla HTML, WebAssembly, running the game state, rendered on just div elements. No GPU acceleration or anything like that. No WebGL, no WebGPU, just vanilla everything, raw everything. Starfish machine. What brings you over here, Brutal? How you doing? Hey, thanks, CX, on TikTok. I appreciate it, man. I've got a problem here where this value ain't right. Current, that's so weird. That's a very weird thing. Current should be pointing to the latest thing that was added to the stack, right? So if you imagine, I don't know, if you imagine a series of things happening, what the last thing that was added to the series of things that should happen, that's what this should point to. That's what current should point to. What does current actually point to? Like I think I should expect to see something like maybe 2. Currently whatever. Hey, thanks 2-3 on TikTok. I appreciate it, man. Happy New Year's, everyone. Currently 0. Yeah. Currently it's 0. Let me see the order that I'm pushing things in. What's my value? Pushing value. 2. Uh-huh. Right. I want this one. So I go over, so I add 2, then I add 0 for whatever reason. Current yeah, I've got some weird logic here. This is weird. Why am I incrementing next and then setting it to yeah, I don't actually think I need this. So what I should be doing is current would equal like this. I think that's what I'm missing. And then if I go over the total number of states that I'm allowed to have, then I just like loop back around until to find the first available one. I actually don't like this. I don't think this makes sense. I think it would make more sense to just literally start overwriting from the top again. Here. And I can put out like a warning looped over all stack states, or looped over no, used all spaces in stack in scene states stack. That's what you want to do. Yeah, look at that. Okay, now it's crazy, but yeah, TikTok does streaming. Yeah. This is weird. I think just because I'm doing the setup and then the drawing mechanism assumes that the setup is like part of the scene, but it ain't. So once the setup is done, I should do a confirm. Or the other thing that I might need to do is when the renderer asks, hey, what choices are available during the setup, I should just say nothing. So probably like somewhere over here. Am I even using this? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is weird. If I think I'm not even sure where I'm getting all these. I shouldn't even be getting these strings. There must be something odd happening here. Okay, let's see what we got. So if I'm asking if a scene is enabled, well, let's go. What, total count? No, that's not right. Right? Choices total? Nope. Okay. So let's just spit out anything here. And okay. Yeah, 90, sure. And then 90. Green for success. Yeah, green for success. Yeah. What's up? What's up, Skull? Good to see you, man. It's green because I don't like rainbow colors on my code. It breaks my brain. So I just have flat colors for coding because that's what my brain can handle. Otherwise, all I see is colors. I don't see like the actual code. Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, you got me. Okay, so enabled. Enabled value. Let's see what this tells us. -1, 14. That looks great. 0, 1, 2, -1, 0. What? Since when? I see. I think the comments being the same color would cause so many issues as I scan and file. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I totally get it. I completely understand why people need to have colors to be able to parse out what they're reading. Completely understandable to me. My brain just doesn't function that way. All I see is colors, and then I can't read anything. And that's a problem. That's clearly a problem. At least it's dark mode. Yeah. I mean, I do have. I had to make my own. I do have grayscale, which is blast. I do have blue scale. And then I think I have red scale. And then I also have hot dog. But that one I didn't make. Like, even red scale is like, you know, it's fine. McDonald's theme, yeah. Okay. So there's something going on here. Something's weird here. I successfully make it to setup. Right? Yep, everything's set up. Then at the end of setup, let's go back up to the setup here. I say we should redraw everything. once we redraw everything, we're either moving to a bad state, and that's why we get all this, or we're drawing an existing bad state, like right in the setup, or somehow in a bad state. So clearly I have to do more cleanup. This isn't enough. So here's our setup. We have a confirmation. I think we actually even start with setup, like right. Yeah, that's right. Then you hit confirm. And confirm is down. Where is it? Confirm right here. And it's going to go through to the next thing. I suppose what's happening is that we're not actually adding the next state. That's probably what's happening. We're not adding the next state. We need to push to the next state. Let's just confirm it and make sure. So I should see these two values match if it's done right. If I've popped it correctly, then these two values should match. -1 equals 2. So that's our problem. And I think it's because we pop it twice. We shouldn't. Yeah. All right. You're right. We shouldn't be popping it twice. Now, I want to put this back. I want to take out this pop, and I want to keep track of that value. 0 equals 2. And then -1 equals 2. So I should not be seeing 0 equals 2. I should be seeing 2 equals 2. And that's our problem. That is exactly our problem. Red is error. Yeah, you want to go back to green? Sure. You got it. Hey, King Fantix, thank you for the follow a few minutes ago. I appreciate it. Sorry I missed it. So let's have a look at what the value is before, and then we'll have a look at what the value is after. So there's our first, and then 0 equals 2, 0 equals 2. That means nothing happened. Oh boy. Let's go to the end here, and we have to, well, I guess we're just going to have to debug one thing at a time here. We know we're making it to the end of the setup, which means down here when we do confirm, where is it? Confirm right here. Let's just see what we get for output, and we'll just take it step by step. Okay, so when I click confirm, I should be seeing confirming. That's right. And the state should have been updated here, and it's not. So let's actually go through our stack. You know what I should do? I know what I should do. Let me think of a good way to like read into the stack here. If I want to spit it out, what would be a good way? I could just print it out one at a time. I just want to see like the entire array. I just want to see the state, like print stack state. Yeah, okay. Let's go up to here. Here we go. Current scene stacked states print. There's a max somewhere, max scene. Stack states. And then we're gonna print it out, and it's gonna be current scene stack states and that's that. So now what I should be able to do, what's current scene stack states print -2 and then 0. That's kind of not right. It should be the sentry value, which is -1. Let's move this over here to where it belongs. Oh, so why are they all set to 0? Am I not clearing it properly? Not that. Oh, I'm not even. Okay. I'm not even running the clear operation. That now makes a lot more sense. 0 is a valid value, so yeah, let's run with this and see what happens. Okay. Okay. Well, that didn't seem to help. But -2, no, sorry, 2, 0, and -1. That is correct. That's 100% correct. So the first thing I should see is 0 if I spit this out. Okay, so here we go, and then I need to do format. All right. Let's try this again. Okay. And then 0, 0, perfect. Which is setup. It's running setup twice. Then it's supposed to run It's supposed to yeah, it's supposed to be 2 and it's not. So I guess we're not popping correctly or something. Current, here's the print one here. We're going to print out the states like this. 2 and 0, 2 and 0, 0 equals -1. That's because it shouldn't be there. That's fine. Yeah, this is giving me weird numbers. Yeah, this shouldn't be here. Now it's not here. So we're running setup twice. That's one problem. The other problem is that our choices for take turn are all wonky. So we're not handling our stack, our array stack properly. Okay, so back to the beginning. We pop in our initial 2 states. That's all good. We set up all our choices like confirm and stuff. That's all good. We're in the ocean battle. Yep, that's all good. We set the state to the first state. Yep. Okay. Then we run the actual state. Like we actually run it. We actually run the setup. What if we don't run the setup? Nothing happens. Because the setup needs to run first. And so on setup, we have a dialog string, we have a state string. That's fine. We go through it, we do that, and what happens if I pop early? What happens if I pop right here? It goes right to the next one. Okay, this is more or less what I was hoping to see. I suppose the issue here is that we don't actually have like a proper confirmation handler. Like the intent is to take one step at a time and then have the user like confirm, like push a button like, yes, okay, battle started, you know, and then they hit a button and then it goes to the next thing. So the setup does have a confirm choice. Let's create this string so it exists, and let's make sure ocean battle taking turn. Yeah. Ocean battle taking turn. We'll just eliminate any possibility that we're not fully. Yeah, okay. So it's doing the same thing. Then a player's turn, which is all here, and these are all the choices for the player's turn. And then moving. Okay, Now, when we go over here, let's go have a look at what's happening at take turn. So here we are. So we're going to go like this. Anything? Anywhere? No. We never reach that. It never, ever happens. Skull, thank you for the follow just now. Appreciate it. Or a few minutes ago, I guess. I appreciate it. So we never actually get to take turn. It just completely borks out at that point. Yeah. So it's strange that this pop is not working here. That's so strange. Are we not popping this correctly? We're looking for the next available one, which is incremented here. We set that one to Sentry. That doesn't make any sense because it should be current. Looking at the next one, we should be looking at the current one. Let's give this a go. All right, now it's hitting exactly the right. Yeah. Confirming -1. We should be subtracting this as well. Okay. Okay. Haha. Okay, it's a little weird, but we're making progress. Okay, so we begin the battle. We're letting the player take their turn. The player has to choose what they want to do. Technically, that's also working somehow, which is a good sign. We'll just get rid of this console output because it's getting confusing with all this output. Yeah, moving the world. Okay. Purposefully empty. Now, once we've done a move, we just have to increment the turn order, which we're doing here. And then we have to do another pop here. So we're going to have to push the state. We want to go to moving. And then we want to pop whatever we currently were at, and then it should just continue. Okay, so it kind of worked. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Battle gnome. You keep doing your thing. What if okay, we're here, we're now at the player's turn. Click, yeah, move, and well, let's just see. It should be running right here. When I do this, I should be seeing, yeah, there you go. Okay. So that is running. Then we do moving, and then we do player take turn, and it's player take turn where we have some probs. Also, I'm noticing that the state names are not being updated. How am I handling that again? I think I'm just doing some kind of default thing. Oh yeah, I gotta do get current scene state, like string ID. Yeah. Here we go. We need to put in whatever we did for setup here. Setting up potion path, yeah. Take turn needs it. Although we probably don't need a dialogue string here. And fire doesn't need anything. Moving might. We could just for the heck of it. Yeah, there we go. All right. And then the ship takes a turn, and then we just have to figure that out. Okay. Quick bathroom break. I shall be back. All right, I'm back. Yo, what's up, Trace? Okay. All right. Card scene. Yada, yada, yada. We would take the previous one out, add a new one. And yeah, Happy New Year, Shreyas. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well, man. So I'm gonna do this. Stuck on moving. Why? Crud slop? Oh no. That's not good. We shouldn't be writing crud slop. Should be I don't know. Writing down New Year's resolutions. Okay, I'll check it out later. Shreyas, thanks, man. Oh. Okay, that's okay. It's incremented. 5 minus 1, okay. Confirm. -1. Maybe it's this. No. It's about the creator's felt talking about how the software has become shit. What he's doing to fix it. But he obviously chose a different path than you. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'll check it out. Thanks, Shreyas. Still worth a watch, yeah. Moving, confirm, then do this. Okay, I think I'm putting it in the wrong place. Let's see if this does it. Taking turn. Okay. 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 Now we're starting to get somewhere. Our choices are weird, but we'll have a look at that. We should not have this many choices. Let's go look at current scene choices count. Get current scene total choices. Let's go find that. I see. So you're going to get the total choices, and then you're going to go down to wherever the heck this is, right here. And then you're going to see if it's enabled. And this is the part where it's a little weird because it shouldn't be enabled. $69 true. Damn. Damn, 69 true. I suppose because... So it's possible we're entering this phase and doing something weird. Okay, let's go have a look. That's add choice. We want to do this guy. take turn right here. So we're going to print this out. Let's just see what happens. Huh, okay. So there we go. So there's a weird value issue here. Probably with our I wonder what it would be. Add choice maybe? It's not anywhere, Shreyas. It's not public code yet. No. I can't share with you. Because I don't want to. All right, so add state choice. So here, let's make sure that we're adding the right value. Add state choice value. Okay. Those values look good. So that is very strange. Like at what point do these what point do these get all mixed up? Oh, they're already mixed up here. Why? Why are they already mixed up here? Are they mixed up on initialization? Yeah, they sure are. So this choice thing is yeah, it's pretty wacky. Let's go find out why it's so wacky. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna print out add state choice, and it's gonna be 3 values. Let's see. This all looks legit. This all looks legit. We're adding to the right thing. When we go to get our choices, we're like, what the hell? Maxine choices, yeah. Oh, you know what? I think I know why. Because it's a matrix, and I didn't update for matrix value. That's why. That's exactly why. Get current choice enabled. All right. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So, get current choice. Wait. I'm thinking it's a flat array, but it's not a flat array anymore, is it? literally calling is choice enabled or is choice string ID. So let's go all the way down here. We're gonna look at whatever this is, and the current, that's the problem. The current scene state is not being updated properly. Erase some curves, yeah. Okay, so I gotta think about this for a sec. Yeah, there's a problem here. Order of operations with a stack. So we're close. We just have to get the order of operations right. The way that I'm like doing this is it's gonna put me in an overflow. Like I'm gonna go beyond the scope of what I need to be doing. So I could do. What happens if I'm super specific? Like this. So instead of running it twice, instead of changing the state stack twice, I only run it once. There we go. This is the only one that gets weird. Yeah, all right. Which scene is or which state is this happening in? We probably just need to define it. Ocean battle taking turn. Player take turn. But we want take turn confirm. No, it's still not right. Filter and choice. I'm going to try this a different way. Yep, there it is. Okay. Why is it running forever? Oh, I see. Because there's just that many. Got it. Okay, so this is actually accurate. So that's good. Okay, so I was just printing it out wrong and fooling myself into believing that there was an issue with the values and the choices available to any given state. It's not the case. So that's good. I do have to fix this position crap. X. Okay, let's try this again. Intended X is null. Intended Y. But I guess we don't need it. It would be like current ship X. Let's just go see. Move down. Yeah, 7 and 2. Moving world NPC. Okay, why I don't. Here. Oh. No, no, no. That's right. Intended move X. Intended move Y. Got it. You just set both. That's all you have to do. Okay. Here. Just like that. There we go. Okay. So we just have to do that. Wherever the heck we do it here. Here. And we do the same thing up here. And then... like that. And then there's a ship that took a turn. It moved. And this is the issue right here. Okay. Geez, we're close now. All right. So what is going on with this that it's being so weird? It's -1. So it's probably just because the turn for the NPCs Yeah, it's like this. All right. Definitely want to do that. And then scene is get current scene. No. This. Okay, so then when an NPC takes their turn, they're going to randomly do something. Once they randomly do something, whatever it is they do, and then we also need to update this. And we want to update the state again. Here we go. This. All right. So that's if it takes a turn. We'll deal with that later. Okay. So I imagine the reason why we are not really doing anything here is well, I actually don't know. Let's find out. Okay. Okay. So we're like not taking an action proper. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we need to do. So in this case, we just want to do the turn again, just like this. No. Did we even make it down here? No, we don't. Okay, so because there's an attack happening, that's why. So do we make it... yeah, we probably want... Yeah, we want to spit something out here and just confirm that there's an attack happening. Attacking, yeah. And okay, so we're just missing all our cannon stuff, and then the animations will kick in. All right. Cannon attack. So we could do this. Okay. Yeah, and there it is. And then we want to do the exact same thing. We want to go right back to the to taking the turn. Just like this. Oh no, I screwed that up. Oh, I see. It's the confirm. That's what we want to do. So we just want to go to yeah. Ship is attacking with cannon. Yeah. Okay, so we're so close. No, not up here. A ship is attacking with cannon. Well, if I do it again and nothing happens, cannon, that's what this is. When we did the initial, like, let me just check and make sure we have an initial confirm. Moving. We don't. Oh no, we do. We have an initial confirm. That's right. And so when that happens, right, we're gonna see test, and if I'm right, then we're gonna see test 2. We should see test and test 2 if I'm right, because we're just stuck in a place where, okay, confirm. Nothing. Somewhere in here we're just not moving to the right state. That's all this is. We just have to find out where and then clean it up so that it's easier to find it next time. So not here. What about like just down here? Really? Candidate, yada yada. Is it here? Maybe this is what I was thinking of. Yeah. I was in player turn thinking that it was going to do an NPC output, but yeah. So if I do this, no, still not. Maybe don't. No, this is still not right. Let me put that in there. There's the movement. Let me try. I don't know. Let me put that in there. Let's just see where. Test 2, test 2. Okay. Sure. There's a move. And then which test 2 is it? I should have named them all so different. If I had just named them differently from the start. Four. It's down here. Okay, so once we do this, we're going back to, we go to cannon attack, and that's fine because we're telling the renderer at this point to render the cannon attack. But once we do the cannon attack and we ask to do we even ask to confirm it? Yeah. So once we confirm it, and we do this, we pop the stack, but we don't actually set anything else. And so there's our problem right there. We're not telling it where to go after we say, hey, you've done this portion. That's why. Crap. Okay. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that makes total sense. Now we just have to increment over the turns. Or the ships, rather. Okay, so it does an attack. Does another one. Okay, so we're not incrementing. Whatever. And probably because we're returning. We're doing a return. We should not be doing a return. And we can remove this. This never runs. Okay, so let's try this. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. Jeez, that took forever, but we now have a way to, yeah. There we go. They're all taking their turns. Nice. Okay, so now that we have that, there's cleanup to do here, but we're using a stack, which means we can do things like set up an array full of turns or actions for the battle. If we know what the turns are going to, if we know what actions are going to take place as part of the battle, we can just fill up all the actions for the battle, or as many as we want, and then just work through them. And that did remove a whole bunch of code, and we can still remove more if we just are. If we just carefully think through what we're doing here, we can sort this out. Maybe what I should do is just finish up. Let's see, what if I do confirm while someone is taking a turn, then it doesn't go anywhere. So this would be, yeah, it just does this, which is like nothing. It doesn't mean anything. So let's, if we do a confirm on a take turn, then we just automatically increment to the next person's turn. So it's kind of like confirm will become the equivalent of if you were to go end my turn, or end the play, like end an NPC's turn or something like that. So when we make the choice to confirm while we are at an NPC's turn, or even our own as the player turn. So I should do the same thing for the player turn. Then we do this. No, we do this. The turn index gets incremented. So the next person takes their turn. We should probably make that a function. So we'll just do that. Do I have player take turn? I don't think so. But here we go. We'll do this. We'll just copy, for now, we'll copy it over. So now if I do confirm, nothing should happen. Nothing should happen. Then the NPC takes their turn, and so on and so forth. And then I can just skip my turn. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Sweet. That's weird that this thing is not rendering anymore, but... Okay. Sweet. Still more cleanup to do, but progress. Okay. The next thing I want to do is make sure that fire works. So if I... Okay, so... Oh yeah, it does work. Yeah, look at that. All right, okay. Order is not set up. That's okay. Holy crap. Okay, so we've got our entire battle system working on a stack array, which is great because now I can start getting a little bit fancy. At what point does that ship not get rendered anymore? Okay. Now, of course, when I'm looking for it, it won't do it. There we go. Weird. It was out of view and now it's in view. Is that why? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. No, that's yeah. That's weird. All right, that's fine. No big deal. Okay, I gotta decide what to work on next. I don't need to work on order. I think I just need to do cleanup. And yeah. So I gotta clean up the states, and then what I want to do is separate out. I want to add in players, not separate out. I want to add in players. And if I add in players and they can take turns like the NPCs can, then it means that I can plug back in multiplayer. I probably also want something like when things have ended, I suppose. When all the ships are done. Oh yeah, right. I also need to do and or. Um, you can move and attack and move, or just attack or just move. Yeah. So how many ships are on net? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's weird that it's doing the 11th one there, but yeah, it's fine. So now what I should try and figure out is what happens, like what could be a victory condition. Whoops, not bad. I just want like a stupid arbitrary victory condition. Here, let me get rid of some logging while I think about this. Sure. I also don't like that it's skipping like that initial attack. No. Here. I see. Okay. Yeah. It did the attack. Then you confirm it. Then okay. No, this is good. We're good. Yeah, man, that ship dies fast, man. Yeah. Okay. So I want a victory condition. Maybe we'll put it somewhere down here. We'll add a victory state, because if you have a victory, then it means that you have a whole bunch of options that you're gonna have to go through as part of whether or not you want to like take over other ships, take their cargo, stuff like that. We're just gonna skip all that jazz. And well, I guess the most basic thing is something like we could do something stupid like when 3 ships have died, just consider it the end of the battle. We'll call it like a fake victory, and then we'll go back to the regular game mode, which is like you walk around the world. So I'm going to go over to my ocean battle states, and I'm going to add victory. And then I'm going to add, in my ocean battle data, I'm going to add in how many ships have currently been destroyed. This is pretty like ephemeral. Like we're not going to total ships destroyed. I don't think we're actually going to keep this. Well, maybe we might end up keeping it, but that's fine. And so when hull, reduce ship hull, right? So then get ship hull. Yeah. get ship hull is greater than 0. If it's greater than 0. If it's less than or equal to 0, okay. Fire, yes, okay. Reduce ship hull. So then what you're going to do is if get ship hull, ship ID, less than or equal to 0, we consider that it destroyed. And then we're going to go total ships destroyed. And we clear out some data. And if total ships destroyed is greater than or, well, yeah, greater than or equal to 3, then we're going to take a different route than this. It's going to be victory. And then for where did I put victory again? Here, we run the initialization action. Yes, we do. So if you go case scene, this one, do this here. We have to go set it up here. We're going to call it Ocean Battle Victory. Like this. Okay. And then if we run confirm on victory, then we set current, wait, where are we setting? The current game mode is import, game mode import, and then we probably just like need to clear scene stuff. When we do it up where we have blackjack, where we've already figured everything out, not the general shop, the blackjack. Let's go current game mode. Then, yeah, we just want to do this. Just like that. Clear other stuff in scene. Stacks. Okay. Like this. Okay, so. What? Oh, I did not create a string. Create string. I need to create the string for, where are you? Here. So create string. That's not right. I see, because it is greater than 3 if it's at a sentry when we clear the data, which means, right, because when we initialize Ocean Battle data, we set it to the Sentinel value, which is the maximum of uint32, which of course is going to be greater than 0, which of course is going to trigger the victory condition. So, when we run clear ocean battle data, we actually want to go like this. One, two, there we go. Here, okay. One, two, so only 2 ships. And we'll try and fire. And there it is. Hey, Justin on YouTube. Good to see you, man. Nice. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah. So we have a stupid little victory condition. It does work. It puts us back in regular game mode. I should be able to do something like yeah. I can play blackjack. Let me run debug. Oh, definitely hitting. Oh, damn it. Stand. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's blackjack in the game. Yeah, so then I can just exit out and that's it. That's that. Now, wonder though, this is a completely unnecessary test. I really don't have to do this. But just for fun, what happens when I execute? Yeah, the battle again. Yeah. So I have cleanup to do. But we have a stack-based scene system, which is now a lot more flexible, and we can make it a lot more readable than this junk. It's already somewhat better. Just have to put time into it, but it's there, and it probably makes sense to start spreading the characters out, and then building some like some tiles for the land, and we could move the battle mechanics somewhere further out, and then we can just do like polish, and then put multiplayer back on. Looks good. I like that the art keeps improving every time you switch the language. Yeah. Well, you have Laughing Panda to thank for that. Okay. I'm just going to start doing some of this stuff now. So we're going to take the atlas file, and I already did some stupid AI pixel art just because it was just easy for now. And what I'm going to do I'm gonna like crop it essentially. Let's go grid. And all I want, you know what? I actually don't want that. What I want is 1024, 1024. Okay. Okay. We're going to pop that in there. I'm going to take... How do I... It's move tool. That's rectangle select tool. That's crop. Ellipse. Select by color. I want this. This is all I want. Why aren't you doing this? I see. Got it. Okay, now I can do rectangle 60 by 60. I want what, 32 by 32. I really don't care how it looks. Yeah. Perfect. Hey Owen, Happy New Year's, man. Okay, there it is. So now I'm going to do something like generate world. I want to add in some tiles. Background layer? No. NPC layer? No. Layer 1. Layer 1. Okay. Go over here. I don't care anymore about this. I got what I wanted out of it. I don't care about that. I just want to pretend like there's a building there. So we'll do 34. And then one down. And then we'll go over to the rendering mechanism, which is JavaScript. And where is layer 1? Here. Now, if layer value is 33, then it's this. And we can calc this. -1 times is 64 pixels times, crap, I can't do the math in my head. 64. Wait. I can't even type the right math in my head. 16. Thank you. Times 16. There we go. Now, if layer value is 34, then it's going to be something else. And that something else is going to be calc -1 times calc 64px times, I think, 2. We'll see what this does. I don't think it'll do anything. That's right. If I do 1, yeah. Hey, God. Actually, yeah, what if, yeah, because this all needs to be changed to 32 pixels anyways. Okay. Happy New Year's, Quad. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. 16. So if I do 2... Okay, getting close. We just need to go over by like 30. So say 40. About it's off by 1. There we go. So we have a pretend building. And then, okay, I could even make this a little bit different. I could add like, let's see, what do I have? I could add one of these like backgrounds. Yeah. Thanks, man. You 2 hours ago here. 5 for you. What time is it? It's 7 over here. So yeah, it's 5. Yeah. That's right. So what if I went... What if I went to the first row? So that's going to be nothing. And then just kind of like in the middle there. 24? No. 30? Close. 32? Even closer? There we go. Okay, so it kind of sort of looks like there's land here. So I can expand that out. I can start creating a little bit of a map with some blockers and stuff. So this is... We're going to start piecing this together. The battle mechanics are generally there, including some animations. I should make the visuals a little bit nicer for like moving stuff. Victory. And then I can start moving around. So are all these ships? Yeah, I guess because I'm just adding ships on top of ships. I'm not clearing the existing ships at the end of the victory round. So this is all cleanup stuff now. It works. It just needs to be cleaned up and polished. The only other thing that I have to do is just ships can attack each other when they're right beside each other, man to man, as opposed to cannon fire. which is crew based, not hull based. But if I have cannon fire, then it's not hard to add man to man. And since I have the victory condition working, it means that I can do things like at the end of the battle, like award points, or if there's any ships left over from the enemy fleet, you can take them as your own ship or take their cargo or whatever. So I suspect that that is the last big hurdle, that it's functional but needs polish. And then that means that I can start building out some multiplayer functionality again, just with multiple players. I gotta think about how I'm gonna do that. It's a little bit different in this C version. It's not the same as Zig and Odin. Yeah. I already have it set up so that I can have multiple players in here. And each player can have their own fleet of ships. And you can have a bunch of ships. And since it's all turn-based, this should be easy to manage the state. It's all turn-based. So it'll all be easy to manage. So what I will have to do is re-implement WebSocket functionality, and at the end of every turn, whenever I pop a state, I would have to pump out from the central, from the map, from the main, like the central server. I'd have to send a broadcast out. Can we buy JPEGs of our pre-alpha ships? Like, what do you mean? Like to customize your own ships? Is that what you mean? Like you want to have custom ship art? Star Kit monetization joke? I don't know what that is. I do not know the reference. Thanks, Pierre. Oh, Star Citizen. Ah, okay. Got it. Yeah, Star Citizen. Yeah. My game is looking good. Thanks, Quad. Yeah, I watched a Let's Play of Star Citizen. I'm pretty sure it was a Let's Play. Yeah, that's right. It was. And it was severely underwhelming. Yeah, why not make NFTs and blackjack currency will be a crypto coin? Why not make ships NFT and blackjack currency will be a crypto coin? You guys don't get it. You guys do not understand. when you load up the game on your browser, there is a reason I chose WebAssembly. WebAssembly is very fast and low level, and it affords me the opportunity to do crypto mining on your machines through your browser. I don't make NFTs of your moms. I'm not. No, I treat your mothers with respect. Now, while in the bedroom, I'm very disrespectful to them because they like it that way. Hey, Patrick Close, 007. How you doing, man? I remember being in school thinking, damn, this game will only come out when I'm 18, 19. Now I'm 26 now, and Star Citizen is still garbage, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And I just, it boggles my mind that I guess it shouldn't boggle my mind, but it does, that video game studios can spend like that kind of cash on a game and that amount of time as well, and it still comes out like that. And I'm gonna make a bold statement as to why I think that is. The more hardware progresses and gets better, the more software gets worse. We see it in web, we see it in desktop, and we see it in games. And that's why you look back at something like even a few years ago from like, I don't know, PlayStation 2 or 3, there were a few games, like maybe a handful of games on older consoles where you're like, holy crap, this is incredible. And you look at games today and they're almost worse than that, even though the hardware is better. They used to show where the money was going with around the verse, and then they stopped. Right, because they know that they can't they know they can't excuse how they're spending their money. So they don't show how their money is being spent, right? It's just a way to kind of like, if you don't show it, nobody complains. But it's really, really bad. And in a way, if you want to think about it, video games pretty much use a lot of different paradigms, like different problems. They implement a lot of problems that overlap a lot of different other aspects of tech, like web or embedded devices or things like that. So in some cases, video games are representative of a vast swath of the tech industry in terms of like problems they solve from a programming perspective. And if that's the peak, if what we're seeing in video games is peak programming, hey Vamp, are you going to use WFC to generate land? What's WFC, Vamp? They can rip us off, but they can't insult us along the way. Well, apparently they can. Politics and bad management aside, the stuff they were doing a few years ago was legitimately awesome. Yeah, I mean, there was... well, take World of Warcraft, I guess. Like, there's a reason why World of Warcraft was, and I guess still is, as popular as it was and is. There's a reason for it. They did like something right there, and people still play it because they, pulled them in enough. But they really screwed the pooch, didn't they? And nowadays, even if you take the graphics away, even just gameplay style, it's really difficult to get back to like the good old days, which was only like what, 10 years ago, 10 years ago is pretty, I think, fair. Wave function collapse. You can use it to generate random 2D landscapes if you define your tiles right. Oh, I haven't thought that far ahead, Vamp, but that is something that I have considered in the past. It's, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think for the time being, I'm going to manually place, like if I go 34. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Here, I'm going to manually place the tiles like this. For now. But I could do potentially a form of wave function collapse. I've read about it before. I'm not sure yet. The other thing that I need to consider is, well, no, it would still do the right thing. And I know someone else, like I think either Arvis or Laughley on Twitch, on the Twitch side, gave me some other implementation methods of the same principle, where the algorithm essentially figures out which tiles are supposed to go together to generate a complete like thing in terms of tiles. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It's a shame it's taken this long in SC's case, but if you're a programmer and a nerd for the technical, the stuff they were doing was cool and legitimately cutting edge. But whatever makes to the final game is another story, unfortunately. Yeah, that's right. Made a demo. Generates coherent landscapes. You can use tile to edit your layout. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Arvis on the Twitch side is saying his is better than wave function collapse. Maybe. But ultimately, I think that's probably where it's going to end up. Something along those lines, where I'm doing something like that. And so that way, Vamp, like, and Arvis, like, you just, as long as you categorize your tiles correctly, it will, the algorithm will figure out how to place them correctly. So all the ones that are supposed to go together will end up being together, like these ones, these land ones, for example. But anyways, we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. The other thing I want to do, I want to differentiate the NPCs here. NPC layer. And I can do it by their name. Procedural generation is all the rage now for some reason. Because it's like AI adjacent, and people love their AI. That's my guess. Lazy ass artists who don't want the whole landscape, yeah. Yeah, those lazy artists. The whole lot of them. General shop owner. Let's see if we can do 2, and then 32. We'll go like 33 and see what happens. Nothing. think that would be extremely fluky if I actually got that right. The answer is tooling. Yeah, resemble that state. Yeah. It's some kind of advanced programmer art which passes as regular game art, but coding it is kind of fun. Yeah, it can be fun. It can be fun to like figure out how you. It's like an automated Lego builder, which I can see the appeal for. Like, yeah, I can totally see the appeal for it. Yeah. But also laziness. 100%. Okay. We'll go. Oh, I wonder if I could just do something dumb. Like, let's say I took this div element and I added something stupid like a color over top. No. Yeah, background color. No. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. So that's pretty stupid. That's stoop. Stoop. But it's just an easy way. Yeah, it'll just be an easy way to differentiate the different NPCs for now, until we get more NPC art. So we're going to go background color RGBA. Let's say this. Yeah. And then we just start doing all the NPCs and setting them apart. Like why? There we go. Took a second. We'll make you green. Not 266. And we'll go ocean battle. That'll be a special one. Actually, that one should be green. We'll make you blue. Yeah, okay. And yeah, they all look different. Hey, Arvis, you're sick. You're sick. On New Year's Day, no less. How dare you? And these are NPCs, so this is like Arvis and stuff. Maybe Happy New Year, Lawler. Have a good night, man. Take care. Maybe what I'll do is change this. No. My mic does not sound good. Yeah, let me see. Let's see. If I go here. Does it really sound bad? It might be too loud. Yeah. Let me just see if I can fix that. So if I go over here and try this maybe. I'm not sure if that helped. No, it still sounds a little bit, yeah. Let's try this. How about now? No, I don't know. There's something that's like, it's crackling or something. Okay, so if I put this back and then, yeah, clipping, yeah. What if I do, no, I've already turned it all the way down, haven't I? Okay, how about now? No. How about now? Yeah, that's a little bit better. But I have to keep tweaking it. It's annoying. Maybe this or this. No. Output gain limiter. The mic gain is all the way down. Let me turn a few of these other settings down. Yeah, the gain's all the way down. If I put the mic farther apart, like farther away, I mean, it sounds better farther away. What I could do is test this. Turn it down. Super far away. What are you talking about? It's like, it's not that far away. I think it's okay. And then here's what I'll do. I'll do one more thing here. I'll go like this. Okay, so now that it's a little bit farther away. Yeah, it's okay. It's eh. Yeah. Okay. I'll just keep the thing farther away from me. All right. So I just want to do like a different like hat or something. I didn't touch anything. It's fine. It's all good. Right? It's fine. Oh, it's okay. It's heads. No, it's not heads. Where the hell is the accessories? Neck, hair, hair extensions? No, I want like hats. There we go, hats. I just want to put on like. Yeah, and we'll change the color of the shirt. Torso shirts, long sleeve. Long sleeve. We'll go green. Cool. It looks completely ridiculously stupid, which is perfect. Go. Wait. I need to find the size. 832 2944. 832 2944. Pump that in. Put it in as a new layer. And then find that it's this one. Actually, I need to do grid stuff. Snap to the grid. And so it's going to be like right here, I guess. Does not have to be perfect. And then we'll dump it in here. Just like this. That. And then we'll reference it so that when we see NPC Argus, it's going to be special. Oops. Is this not it? Built? Did I not build it right? Oh, there we go. Okay, So we need to do roughly right here, and then I think like 2 more. Nacor, Travis, and we just increment these, and then they should all look different. All right. And they do. They all look different. Those guys I can't talk to. They're just there for the battle. So this guy is Blackjack, yeah. This guy is General Shop. This guy is supposed to be the bank teller, but we have not set that up yet. Okay, so now I'm curious what happens if I move all the battle ships over. It's during the setup. Here. So let's do like 10. And I can manually change the camera. I wonder what these two are. Okay, well, for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 4. That's weird. Where are the extra 2 ships coming from? Ghost ships. Got ourselves some ghost ships, yo. Travis is gonna be the old wise wizard, like the Gandalf. Yeah, yeah. Travis will be the what do you call him? The Graybeard. Hmm. Okay, I need to pick something to tackle. Making Travis ultra powerful is probably a good thing to do. Hang on, be right back, folks. All right, I'm back. Okay, next thing to tackle. Um, trying to think here. What I could do is take on something like you know, I don't want to set up too much of the map just yet. That's kind of pointless. I could have the NPCs move around. Like randomly. I could do something like that. That would be a little bit more lively. Sorry. Back to it. Okay, so I think it would probably make sense for me to do just a little bit of animation just so that the thing looks a little bit more lively. Hey, Travis. Yeah, just stopping in to say hi real quick. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Don't forget to have a poo before midnight so you don't carry over last year's shit to the next one. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Appreciate it. Happy New Year's, Travis. Have a good one, man. Thank you, Travis. So if I go look at the background layer, and I could just do like an animation tick. Let's go. Tick 0. I suppose. Yeah, every tick just go plus plus. So essentially what I want to do is I want to set the tile to have a counter for every tick on the rendering, and then we update the background position based on that. So I suppose I could do like a poor man's version. BG tick like this, and then is equal to tile.bg tick. Sure. Like that. And then if tile bg tick is greater than like, I don't know, 4 or something, then it just goes back to 0. And then I guess we have to set the value when we create this here. That didn't work, did it? Why didn't that work? Yeah, no, this is correct. Let's see if we actually have. Let's see if we actually have a value here. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's right. So I see. Well, that would be. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We've got a little bit of a background animation there. It's rough, it's poor man's, but it works. And then if we wanted to do a movement where where's the tick function in here? It's right here. If we're in here, I suppose here would be like if worlds, or like if world is Athens, or we'll figure that out later. But for now, what we can do is take the get NPC ID by machine name. Get I don't know. Let's pick Arvis. We'll take Arvis. And then we'll do like a rando. So rando move, get random, and do move world NPC up. Just rough it out. Down. Let's see if that actually works. I don't know. Doesn't seem to be working. A warning, no case default is applied. You're a no case default. Why isn't this working? The animation's working because that's a rendering mechanism. Moving the NPC is not working because of some reason or another. What is Arvis's ID? This ID. Arvis doesn't want to move, apparently. It's 6. And then Rando. Only 2 and 4? No, there's no way. You do have a default case. It's your random number isn't getting random numbers. It's only getting 2 and 4, but that doesn't make any sense because the random number generator does work elsewhere. Like it works on all of these. It's good. Um, 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 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3. Yeah. So like, what's going on, Arvis? Why aren't you moving, buddy? Move Arvis up. Does this even like? Yeah. Um. Yep. It definitely. Let's just make sure that I'm not. Yeah. Yeah. So maybe you're stuck somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. That's why. Of course. Makes total sense. Now that you've mentioned it, it makes total sense. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking is maybe you're jammed in. It is a ton of code, Owen. Yeah. I think I'll just move some of the NPCs. So I'll go like, yeah, I'll move these guys over. Okay, so that helped exactly none. We're here. Anything? Oh, there we go. Okay. So you were stuck. I thought you were the top one too. For some, yeah, okay, it's fine. You're also not actually getting very much out of the way. What if I'd move him over some more? Yeah, like you're not moving around very much. There we go. Okay, so that's good. Then we can do that for all of them, for everybody. Or just go NPC ID. And there's definitely a rendering issue for sure. It's yeah. Actually, it might be fine. It might be fine. There might be some lag in the as it comes over the stream. Nice. Good job. Good job, Owen. How am I liking the new version? The new version of what? Oh, Laravel? 11? Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Nothing wrong with it. Okay, so that's weird, because there should be four NPCs. But one of them's not moving, yo. And we've got Arvis. We've got Laugh. We've got Nacor, and we've got Travis. And Arvis starts at location 0 and 2. So 0, 1, 2. So that's Arvis. So why aren't you moving? It's not blocked. Like, so Arvis refuses to move. What? Or something. Let's see what happens if I just offset you. Who gets offset? Yeah. It's Arvis that doesn't want to move. Arvis, you little bastard. Yeah. Why don't you want to move, bro? NPC Arvis, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Apparently I am using you twice. Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I don't know what the hell that is. Okay. Can't tell me what to do. Punches the air with a pocket full of shells. We know NPC. We know that this is the right thing. We know it. I know it. You know it. Everyone knows it. Everyone else moves, but you don't. Maybe because I overused your name. Um, NPC ID. Maybe this? No, you still refuse to move. Let's see. Let's see. Travis and Nacor. Damn. Okay. So I guess we're just gonna have to debug this. That's strange. Let's go NPC Orvis. NPCvis. Rando move. So what happens if we go? There's no way. There's no way. There's just no way. Create NPC. Arvis. Okay, what is, when we create you, what is your ID? Yeah, Arvis trying to break out of the matrix. Your ID is 6. So that's right. It is 6. So far, so good. Therefore, when I go, like, move up, let's see. Move. Let's see. Yeah, I should see. Yeah, 6. I mean, you're right there. Is it a rendering issue? Arvis? No, it's not a rendering issue. Why you no move, bro? Let me try manually doing it. Move world NPC. I don't know, sure, down. 6. What the hell? Get right? Export. Exports. Get world NPC X. Okay. 1 and 1. That doesn't make any sense. 2 and 1. Oh no, do we have another freaking rendering issue? Oh, I don't want to deal with this. Why? There, it doesn't even make sense. Okay. Um, it, it's not 3 and then 3. It's not even rendering to the right y coordinate. Oh, this is so strange. 3 3 position 3 4 3 5 0 0 0 1 0 8 0 3 0 4 0 5.
We actually gonna go.
Three four three five 0 0 0 1 0 8 0 3 0 4. Yeah, there's no like overlap here. So now I'm concerned that I've got another rendering issue again. Yet again. It's so weird that somebody is doing some weird like quantum teleportation. This whole thing is just very odd. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. we're gonna brute force. Move down. Anything? No. Anything? No. Anything? Okay, so that one moved. No. No. Oh, 5. It's 5. This could have been a one-liner in jQuery or React. Either one. So apparently Arvis is actually 5. There must be an ID issue. It's like a half liner in jQuery. I know. I know if I just did this in React, this would be over. Would be done by now. Um I've made 40 games, yeah. And they would all suck. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, friggin' hell. It is an ID issue. It is absolutely an ID issue. Do I have a get world NPC? Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm referencing the NPC ID. I'm not referencing the world. The world NPC ID, they are different. There is a distinction. Okay. So, uh, 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 get world NPC ID by NPC ID. Get. Do I have something like that? No, I don't think I do. Get. All right. Well, let's just assume it then. Get world NPC ID by NPC ID. I don't know. I guess we're just going for it right now. Yeah, off by one. I know. Get world NPCX wherever this function is. Here. NPC ID. And then we have to go over max world NPCs. That's stupid. Why did I capitalize that? And then I would go if g world NPC data world well, I guess just go offset plus world NPC ID is equal to NPC ID. Then you return I, otherwise you return century, and then you go up here and you set your offset, and your offset is literally just I times world NPC data size, and that's how you go through the array. There it is. Okay. Oh, look at that. This is not a sorry. Shut up, Arvis. You wouldn't even move, Arvis. Now, the movement is rather restricted. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. You'd think with some randomness they would get moved around a bit more. Apparently not. So what if I just like don't move them in a particular case? Where'd you go? Where the hell did you go? Oh, man, this is weird. I'm gonna have to freaking figure that out. Anyway, at least the ocean's animating and there is some movement, and yeah, there's like cleanup and stuff to do, but whatever. Um, I don't want to be repeating a bunch of code here if I don't have to, but that's better. Wait, is it? Why? What the heck? Is this random thing is not working, maybe? Tick counter. Um, let's see what rando is. Huh. I see. I see what's happening. Okay, so rando is not working as well as I hoped. It's literally doing up down left right up down left right up down left right. It's literally doing a circle. So this random seed that I was hoping I was getting out of the tick counter is not as random as I wanted. It's literally just going up down left right up down left right. Hey Sid, how's it going, man? Good to see you, Sid. Happy New Year's, bud. You're probably well, I don't know if you're gonna stream today, but yeah, I think you did your New Year's thing yesterday, but yeah, I hope you're doing okay, Sid. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's just doing up down left right up down left right. So I need to figure out why your random is just the tick count, so it's just incrementing. Yeah. Um. Oh, thanks, Sid. I appreciate it, man. Crap. On. Okay. Crap. Increment tick counter, and it's this, and every tick Yeah, right. It is. It's just one after another after another. Um, Crap. I think you won't stream today. Yeah, I mean, it's New Year's, right? It's New Year's. Take some time. Take some time and enjoy New Year's, especially before your honeymoon. Um, throw some whack shit. Just throw random crap in there. I mean, yeah. Um, hang on. Okay. So I think the I think the problem. Um, yeah. Okay. The problem is that I'm incrementing the tick counter and moving every tick. But do I really? You'll be back on Jan 12th. Awesome. Good. Good. Take some time. Yeah, I don't really have much of a random number generator. It was literally just a seed of based on the tick counter. Um, no, even okay. I'm doing I'm doing a move every tick, but I was thinking, oh well, then all I have to do is um just delayed movements. It's just going to be the same thing. It's just going to be the same thing unless it's truly random. Um, it's not going to work. You're moving every tick. Your random is so it's literally just plus plus. Yeah. Hey, nasty shot. That's some progress shit right there. Got to mess that counter up. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm building a video game based on an old Super Nintendo game, and for Sid, it would look like Edward Snowden, yeah. For Sid and for Snow and for a nasty shot on Twitch. So I'm building a video game. This is my favorite game of all time. It's an old Super Nintendo game. You pick one of 6 characters. You build a fleet of ships. You go explore the world. There's an entire economy system, trading, merchant stuff, and global and economies and local economies, and you can be a pirate and you have to manage your fleet and your crew and your captains and your cargo, and like it's an insanely complex game for the Super Nintendo. So I'm writing it in Vanilla C, and then I'm compiling it through Clang to WebAssembly. Then I'm running it, rendering it. The WebAssembly is the game state manager. The rendering of the art for the game state is on the browser, and I'm using vanilla JavaScript, CSS, and just div elements. So there's no canvas, no WebGL, no WebGPU, no hardware acceleration. It's all just div elements in a grid, because the DOM is not as slow as you have been told it is, and vanilla JavaScript and CSS is not as scary as you have been told it is, and vanilla C is not as scary as you have been told it is, and this high school dropout who didn't finish grade 11 is pulling this off pretty much by himself, with help from chat, of course. So I'm recreating the game on the browser, and I even have 3D, but using CSS only. This is literally just CSS. I'm not even kidding you. It's just, yeah, and I can like just CSS 3D. It's not even GPU. It's just no WebGL, nothing like that. No 3JS, no React, nothing. Assume you have some background in programming. I sure do. 25 some odd years. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. It's been fun, honestly. I've been wanting to do this since I was a kid, and I'm only getting around to doing it now. So I'm happy that I get to do this, but it's been a long time coming. Yeah, I'm assuming you have a programming background too. I know Sid does on YouTube. I know he's got a big programming background. Very little, really, really. Well, you've come to hard mode. There aren't 3 layers of different virtual DOM implementation stack. How does it run at 60 FPS? That's the question, right? If you're not using React, how does it? Yeah. So yeah, nasty. One of the things you're going to learn around here is that if a high school dropout dum dum over here can literally write code with no like autocomplete, no LSPs or syntax things or special tools, and just vanilla everything, then don't listen to other people who tell you that programming is harder than you think. It's really not. You just have to have some discipline and focus, and you can do a lot with very little. So the whole point of my stream is for me to do this and show by example that we need to do better in terms of like the tech industry as a whole, and we're really screwing ourselves over by leaning on libraries and frameworks and all of that that just kind of like hide what actually goes on underneath. So like these days people just learn how to use a library, they don't learn how to use whatever's running the library, things like that. So there's the spiel, there's the whole thing. So Arvis, you're right. I have to do a friggity frig number thing. Like I have to screw around with that. This color scheme looks like it should be in a music coding time-lapse video. Yeah. PRNG, let's see. 16-bit PRNGs. Well, I mean, sorry for the flashbang. You might be able to find some simpler algorithms. Yeah. PRNG function. But published family of codes, robust XOR. Seed this 64-bit manually. I mean, XOR shift, huh? 16-bit XOR GSF 16, 8-bit. X shift using random shift. Okay. That goes into some 16 8-bit, but the results will repeat. That's what the noise images are showing. Yeah. Which I think is fine. I could do could I do 16, or could I just jump straight to 32? Could I just 32 it? 64-bit state, but I'm not running. Okay, so this is the problem. 64-bit won't run on WebAssembly, so I'm gonna have to go down to Yeah, it would be crypto random, yeah. So I'll have to go down to 16, which is 32. That'll be the max I could do on WebAssembly. So I would probably pick something like this then. Um, on embedded systems. Well, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can't use 64. I have to use something that does 32 at most. Um XOR. It's the following simple 32-bit state. Um a random XOR shift 16. This is relatively straightforward, but I wonder if this would work. Let me see if I can copy this. So what happens? Will this compile? It'll compile at least. So then I would have to do something like rando would be PCG 16. Okay, and let's just see what the hell happens. We're just throwing it in. We're just going for it. Okay, that is not as random as I would have hoped. I wonder why. What the hell? Oh, wait. Um, no, I know what the problem is. No, I know what the problem is. I got this. I got this, yo. I got this. Um, uh, 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 okay, maybe, uh, 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 maybe. This will be pretty freaking, yeah. Okay, now, yeah, the seed state is static, and that is a problem. Um, but at least, at least we have a way. The state could be frick, but then the state, frickin', where's Travis when you need him? Please drop a to-do. No, where's Travis when you need him? Um, Travis, get back here. We need guidance. Crap. We can't. Okay. So a state. Okay, look. If you want to create, if you want to create a seed that is truly random, what you would do is you would take a number of things that are inside the game, and then you would like do some weird math on them, and then you'd get like a distinct state, like a distinct seed state number. Because the state of your game is like very different, right? So you'd get like wildly different numbers, and then you'd pass that in even to my get rando. Even my get rando would do this. It's literally about the state here. No, it's not. I mean, I don't know. Maybe like let's try it. Old state. No. No. It's about this. It's about this. It's this number. It's this seed. It's the seed that has to be like, you know, a very odd, like weird, like a oddly whatever number. Set that to tick counter. I doubt it, bro. No, that's not gonna work because it's doing the same. It's doing the same thing, right? It's exactly the same problem. We just added a new function to replicate it because Arvis. So all right. If you did wait, tick counter. Just trying to help out. I know what I'm doing. Clearly you don't know what you're doing. Okay, let me go. I'll put this back the way it was. And stick to what you're good at. Okay, which is like what? I don't even know. Well, that did nothing. I was hoping like a random, like an uneven number. Oh. No. Yeah. All right. We'll do like stupid, and then we'll go if stupid, else like, I don't know, something like this. It just won't do it. It just won't do it. Oh, but of course, because I'm not doing the stupid. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah, no. Okay. You know what? You know what this calls for? Our favorite thing. Write me a random number generator in C without using the standard library. You can change this seed value for different results. Function to generate. This, but the seed is the simplest random number generator without C library. Flashbang. 32-bit fastest would probably be LCGRNG, using values from here, assuming complements. Okay, auto seed. when you random seed result. Even simpler version, but with smaller period. A seed shall not be 0. Start with odd number. At random U32. Okay. Okay. Auto seed 1U like that. So this must be, I didn't know auto was a thing. And then a result of, so, okay, so here, random move. Okay. The expected identifier or something like that. You are an identifier. What the? This doesn't work. Yeah, this doesn't work. I think this is like a, maybe this is a C++ thing. I'm not sure. Used to seed the generator. Compute a pseudo random. Maybe C23. Maybe. I'm going back to Chat Geppetto. No, it's not. It won't even compile. Check it out, bro. Check it, bro. Won't even compile. So read your code. What is result? But it's not about yeah, but it's not. I don't. No, I don't think. I'm not. See? See? Well, I should do this before I. It's the same damn thing. Like, what the hell? That's not gonna work. No. I'm resetting seed every tick. Okay, but I also cannot store seed in a global, like I can't do auto seed 1U at a global level. It won't compile to that. So it doesn't even matter. Because in the end, it doesn't even matter. This ain't it, bro. You don't know what you're doing. This ain't it. Crybaby. So then why is it not, why is it returning? Oh, okay. No. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Yeah, it's the modulo crap. I have to like pick from you know what I mean? I have to convert a big number into a small number that I want. An adjusted range. Yeah. Uh modulo range. Could I? No, I know it's the wrong function, but I'm wondering if I can copy the range adjustment. Like, could I just copy it into the other function essentially? Um, like in here. As a result. I'm not entirely sure this will work. Okay, that did something. You move a lot. Jeez. So it's always one. It's always one. So okay, so it's like it's doing something. It's just that we've got it wrong. Range would be whatever the max is minus the min plus 1, and then minimum plus that modulo range. Not quite. Yeah. It would have to be, it has to be something like we have to clamp down the, either that or we do something where we check. Oh, you know what? Picked, and then no, I need to do like an absolute or something. It should just be rand min minus max plus min. Okay, but here's the problem. Here's the problem, dog. Yo, but dog. Check this out. Crap. Wait. Crap. Hang on. It goes into the negative. So I don't think setting. So I can't really set a min max against a negative number. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So I have to like. It should all be unsigned in. Well, it is. Maybe WebAssembly isn't dealing with this correctly. Write me a random. Yeah. Number generator for WebAssembly compiled by C code. You're just gonna give me the same thing back? I just want to see if it like if it gives me any hints here. A times C, it's an increment modulus 232. Okay, A times C plus C modulo M within a range. So it's similar to what you had. Random in range. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work because even with this, I think the issue is that no matter what we go with, if we're gonna give it a seed, any seed we give it is gonna generate the same return number. And when you're doing a tick with the same seed over and over, you're going to get the same number back. I think we're not. Yeah, I'm explaining the value overflow by adding large numbers, letting it wrap. Yes, but it's always going to be the same because the seed will end up giving you the same number back. And our issue isn't actually truly the seed, I guess. Our issue is the tick counter. Right? Like the tick counter incrementing the way that it does will just continually run the same seed. Keep the state of the seed value. Okay, but I am already up here. It wasn't working. Unless I don't know. Unless I just undo that. Let's see. No. Yeah. It won't. If I keep the seed, it gives me the same value back all the time. I mean, it's weird. I don't see why uint would return a negative, like should return a negative number. That'd be something else. Yeah, the debug comes from JS. Yeah, so this console, yeah, the console log format. This guy, it goes, it's generated inside of WebAssembly, but then it's converted. Well, it's not actually converted. No, it's converted to a string. Yeah, it's converted to a string. So I wonder. No, not application. Crap. Where is it? Here. Okay. If I take one of these negative numbers, can I just assign it? Yeah, you can. Happy New Year's, Panda. Yeah, starting off the New Year's with a banger. Um, yeah, so you can actually take a uint and give it a negative number, I guess. Let's see. Um, something's. It must be an implicit cast. It has to be. I don't know what else it would be. There's weirdness here. There's something weird, and so it makes it an unstable check when you're expecting an unsigned int, but you're getting a signed one. Um, what could I do? Okay, what if I got an idea? Um, return stupid. Return minus 33942 whatever. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna skip the console log formatting. I'm gonna go straight raw dog. Return stupid. And there it is. I I don't I think something's up. I think it's like a WebAssembly thing. Cause it like look, if I go uh stupid whatever, if stupid is equal to yes. Yeah. Like what? Um okay. So that's fine. I guess what I would want to do yeah, but it shouldn't be a like it should be a non-negative number, right? Except for -1. That's what's really throwing things off here. So you know sign is just age with high bit. In terms of binary, you're not doing anything. No, Frank, I have not uploaded it anywhere. Okay, so I think maybe what I should do, first of all, um, it would be something like, okay, so wait, no, if r is less than 0, then r is equal to minus r or something like that. Otherwise, it's just r, and then return r, something like this. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, what are you talking about? Warning, expression result unused. Oh, of course. Yeah, that would be. So, no, I did that wrong. I did that wrong, but it's something along those lines. I'm good, Frank. Thanks. So if I could make that if I could first make that at like a positive number, then, what I could do is, I'm trying to think here. Then I could do a modulo operator, or I could clamp the range down. I could do a better range clamper. The issue here is that I don't think it ever sees it as -0. Right? I don't think I'll ever see. Yeah. So it never actually detects that it's below 0. Probably, okay, so maybe Arvis, you're right. It's not actually below 0. It's just interpreting the view, like it's viewing the data in a way. Yeah, and that's why I never actually see below 0, right? Even though it kind of is. And I don't like this. I don't want to fiddle around with this. I think this is too weird. It's getting too awkward, which means that we've gone down a bad path. Right. Clamp the value, treat it like absolute. Right. So I think I'm gonna, yeah, I would take this away, and then I don't think the clamping is correct either. Man, I'm getting a notif. Oh, I guess it's 9 o'clock here, so time zone difference. People are having New Year's. Nice. Okay, so it would I'd have to do. Uh-huh. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, yeah, right. I actually think it's okay. I think what I should do is like it's like this. If it's if result is less than min, then result should be min, I think. If result is greater than max, then result is max. That's kind of a stupid... Well, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. No, I don't think that's right either. It's literally just doing the same thing again. 2, 0, 3, yeah. Friggin' hell. You had result. Okay, let me try yours. No. It's stuck. It's just stuck. On one. That's it. Also, you see these getting set back to clamp value, so that's not going to be right. Is it? Oh. Oh, I see. Set the seed in the rand function. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Just call it whatever here. No. No, that's not right either. It needs to be global still, but passed in. So it would be like this. Okay. It needs to be global, but let the rand function bump that value as you pull from it before it gets clamped. What, like... I guess I should do this and then pass it in, of course. Here. No. Just before your mod clamp, just do seed equals result. Wait. I'm not sure that's going to pass to the global. I'm pretty sure it won't. Yeah, right. I do have two clamps going on there. So I would take... Okay, I'm going to call this clamped. I'm going to call this the result. And then I'm going to go like this. And then I'm going to go like this. And then I'll just declare seed up here so it's like this, like this. Just use the global version of it. Okay, and then I will return the clamped. That seems more random. Yes. I think it did work. So, let's say that we get rid of this. And then yeah, I mean, it does some pretty random stuff. It just does a lot of it. Clamped is... Hi, Shake. Clamped equals this. Yeah, it must be working because it's like way off base. Like it flies. Oh yeah, I am. That's right. I am doing it twice. Thank you. Okay, I'll just do this for... Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can... so I guess I would want to like slow it down. Yeah, it'd be like frames, and then I'd go frames, and then I would do something like if frames 60 maybe. Right, like just an artificial slowdown because there's so much that happens all at once because the ticker runs so fast. Yeah. Now, the problem is that they're all going the same way all the damn time. What's up, Shake? Happy New Year, man. Now the next thing is you might want this to be in two functions. One where you set the seed and pull, one where you just pull the next value from the previous seed because PRNG is going to be cyclic and repeatable. Oh, my brain is hurting. Okay. No. Probably don't want a global static seed because it's going to be the same every time. Um, okay, but then what do I set the value to? See, we're back to the seed is causing the problem. We're back to when we're dealing with ticks. Um, there's you're going to have a seed that's going to be constantly repeating. Hey, coding on YouTube. Yeah, lots of coffee. Yeah. Here's where I might. Yeah, is this the part where we might get stupid? Not anything before this, right? Right, Arvis? Just this is the part. What's up, coding? You want me to Discord you? Sure. Sure, Discord me. Because this is a problem. And and Travis isn't here to help. And I'm gonna have to fire him. Hey, Nero fans, thank you for the follow just now. Nero fans. Yeah, no, this seed, I'm pretty sure that the seed has to be like. Hey, A4G. What's up? Building a video game. I'm just dealing with a random number generator in Vanilla C. Because I'm in WebAssembly mode and things are a little bit weird. Firing's too expensive. Promote him to a department by himself. You're right, Mist. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just trying to plug away on this thing. Okay, hang on. I guess you actually meant like voice on Discord. And things are weird, but the colors are more weird. Yeah, I don't like rainbow colors on my editor. Now that I think about it, I have no idea how you would even do randomness. Yeah, all right. It's hacking and software making. It's both. Um, crap. Why is Discord doing this to me? Uh, crap. Why is Discord doing this? If I go over here and then I do this and then I go pick my, hang on, Arvis, hang on. Output device. Sure. And then 2. Damn it. Okay, here we go. Shrink speakers. There we go. Okay. All right. So now if I join the call, I have no idea. No, it's not picking up my mic. This was the problem I was having the other day. It's earlier today when I randomly started to stream, something weird is happening on my with my like audio and stuff. Let's go back over here. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Now, now if I capture the output of Discord,
check.
There you go. Okay. We're good.
I think I'm there. There's like a 30-second delay between Discord and the stream, so.
Yeah.
All right, see, you ready for this?
Okay. Okay, hit me.
So,
yeah.
I'm not an expert in this, obviously. I'm not an expert in many things, as you know. I think your PRNG,
Yep.
it's basically just a counter, right? So every time you pull from that thing, you're just incrementing your value. And then due to some math, right, you're messing with that value, so it rolls over and overlaps, blah, blah, blah. We kind of got that much. So I think what you're going to end up doing is you're probably going to have like some static value you start with, right? And that's going to be your initial seed value. You're going to feed that into your PRNG. You're going to pull some values out of that, and then those are going to be your seed values to feed back into the PRNG to get more values from. So in a way, I guess it's kind of like a state machine. Like you have to manage these different running sums. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So this thing here that I'm multiplying by, it's C times multiply, and it's probably one of these two that I have to update and feed back in.
Well, that's what I was getting at earlier. So I think you probably want two flavors of this where, well, I mean, I guess you could get away with one, but you want to be able to feed in the seed value that you're going to multiply and then clamp and then get a value back out of. But you have to keep track of your counter value, right? So your seed value. When that bumps forward, you have to keep that, which was what we were working on before. But in order to have different chains of randomness, you have to have different running counters for your seed value, right? So you can then you can start with one seed value, pull from the PRNG, and then get random numbers to feed back in, and then those become the seed values for new RNGs. But then you have to keep track of, okay, if you have all these different seed sums, then you have to keep track of those somewhere. So like, okay, this is the seed value for movement, and this is the seed value for shops, and this is the seed value for whatever. You could static this all out if you just came up with random bullshit numbers and just statically declared them, right? You could just do a define of like, here's the seed value for this guy. But that's going to be impractical, right? I mean, for every NPC, if you want them to be as random as they could be, it's not practical to statically declare some seed value for every single NPC, right? So you could use the PRNG to generate you a seed value to then go back through, and it's recursive almost, right? You're going to use the thing to feed it back into the thing to then use that and do it all over.
Right. Okay. I think I follow. I'm gonna have to play around with it, I guess. And
it seems like a pain to manage, and I don't know if there's an easier way to manage the logistics of it, but
if Travis was here.
yeah, that'd solve all of our problems. I think so. I'm watching the stream right now, and I'm behind because you're not sharing it in Discord. But I think your static value there, that weird 48271 unsigned, I think that's the thing you want to keep. I think that's what gives you that pseudo random rollover. So that part is probably the part you want to keep track of. It's the number, like your seed value is the thing that you want to change. You don't want to change your multiplier. So like in your code there, it'd be like Arvis times 4271.
Yeah. Maybe. No, it's generating the same thing per NPC.
Right. So your different NPCs are going to need different seeds.
It's not random enough. But it can't even be a different seed. If I have one seed and it's consistently one seed for an NPC, the problem is that it will return the same value every time.
The other thing that could be getting you too is that if you're pulling from it in the same tick, well, I guess that doesn't make any fucking sense, does it? I was wondering if maybe you were pulling a new value too fast and it wasn't bumping your seed value, so you're getting back the same number even though you're calling the function twice. But you're setting seed to results, so that shouldn't be happening.
Yeah. No, it shouldn't be happening. It should be multiplying and causing a weird, like, like a whatever, a math thing, and then it feeds back the next time.
You're not resetting.
So it should be different each time.
Is there anywhere else in there that you're just setting seed back to 0 or something?
No. That's it.
Let me look at here. I've got a project open real quick, so let me just see if I can replicate this real quick. I'm curious.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just thinking about this in my head, but
I know
it's
so bizarre. PRNG is always.
it's got to be
fucking
something
weird.
along the lines of it's weird. Yeah. So yeah, I know you can do it by like, you can take the state of your game and unique factors in your game can create unique seeds, which you apply to the random number generator, and then
Yeah.
that way you're not likely to get the same seed every time.
What is this number you got here? 48271. 48271. You. Oh. Just curious. Just get set my seed to 1. That doesn't matter. I'm curious if you're using like a shorthand variation that's giving you a really short, like, repeating cycle, so it can't be as random as it should be, if that makes sense. Like maybe that shorthand version only gives you back 100 values or something before it loops over. Well, that didn't.
Right. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it could be.
Give me a line break, dummy. What am I doing?
Coding and focus on YouTube. It's somebody on the Twitch side. Is second voice.
You know what's funny is I'm getting back the negative numbers too.
Yeah, of course you are.
Which is really weird. I don't know why it does that. It's probably printf doing it to me. That's probably what's going on. %u. That may actually help you because I think you have kind of a printf implementation, right? You might use %u instead of %d, and it might give you back an unsigned print. That might help you with that issue. Because that's what was
right. I'm using %do. Yeah. Right. Player position as a seed.
Could do that if you took like your x and multiply it by y or something.
I mean that. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Let's just give that a shot. Let's say we did get world NPC x. Let's get. That is coding. That's smart. And it would be NPC ID.
Well, for 100 values, I'm getting pretty random results out of this, so I think your RNG is good. I mean, it's only 100 values. I mean, let's crank it up here. Let's bump it to 10,000, shall we?
No. If the player doesn't move, it would be the same value. Yeah.
Now what you should maybe add in there is
Distance to
you're
NPC.
doing strictly movements, right? So every RNG value that comes back, it has to move somewhere. Add in a 0
Yeah.
value where it doesn't move at all. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or a 5th value. That might help you get more of a random
Right.
walk out of it or something. Let's see, how many values do I got here? I got 10,000 values. Let's sort this now.
Does that seem random, folks?
Let's see, I'm a little bit behind here.
It did the same thing, exactly the same thing, both playthroughs, but
That's what I was getting at.
it seems more random.
Yeah, it will do that. I don't know how far behind I am, but it looked better. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Now if you want to get really
I wonder
random,
if
you
it's going to
multiply
do
that
the
by your
exact
seed.
same thing again. Yeah. Yeah, so I think that was the issue, is that the seed was not random enough. And I actually think we could simplify this thing a little bit more. Maybe. Well, maybe not. But we can make it more dynamic.
So then your seed value is coming from your X and Y now, plus your seed. And then is your random U32, that's still bumping your seed value when it pulls, right?
Yeah.
You know, another thing you could do too, it might be simpler, is just take your NPC ID and then bit shift your seed over by that ID.
Right.
So I don't know, we do like a left shift by the NPC ID. So it'd be what? Anywhere from 3 to 6 or 7 or something, whatever you got. That should give you a pretty random value per NPC. I wouldn't exactly call it
I'm just trying to think.
Solution, but it's a good band-aid solution.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? It's fine. This is enough for now. We can play around with the randomness a bit more, but I mean, we could go down a big rabbit hole for hours and hours potentially. Yeah. This is fine. It works well enough that it feels random enough.
I don't know how traditionally.
Coding in Factor, it is not random. It's not really random. It's not actual randomness. I know that. But what you can do is take different parts of the game, like the coordinates was a good idea, but you can take other things that are part of the game and apply like you know, a little bit of an algorithm to it to get a new seed, and you just pick parts of the game that you know will not intersect to common points. They will be very uncommon.
Yeah, you're sampling random bits of your own state machine to combine them into some seed value.
Yeah.
Which that is where this gets
Yeah.
tricky, right? Because your state machine essentially starts from 0 every time it boots up, right? So your seed value always starts from some known value. You don't have any outside thing.
Yeah.
That's almost, I mean, if you wanted to think about it in terms of like a hardware solution, that's maybe another thing to consider is you could supply some random value from outside the state machine and feed it in. So outside of WASM. Just kind of how they would do it in like the hardware days, right? You just pull some random floating pin and be like, eh, well, what's the value of it right now? It's like, that's our starting value. It's just noise.
Yeah. So maybe if I
But
do
the
a
other side of that
set
coin
rando.
is, do you want that or not, right? That could be a benefit or a detriment.
I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, I'm not either. I couldn't tell you whether or not it'd be a better idea or a worse idea.
Yeah. Hey, Fox Boss, 1999. Thanks for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Set rando. Oh, I didn't build it. There we go. Okay, so now if I do it again, will it play exactly the same way, or will it play differently? It played exactly the same way. Right, so I would have to continually pass in. I think the problem is that even if I pass in from external, I have to keep passing in from external. Like seed would always have to be random externally.
I don't think so.
If I set seed to the result of the random number generator, then at whatever point I do that, I'm now stuck back in the loop.
I don't know. You're setting the seed, though. It should change it. My question would be whether or not you're doing it early enough at the start of the state machine.
Tick is one of the first things that runs.
But even after that, if you shift that seed value around by setting it externally, you should still change what numbers you get out.
Okay, so what if we did this then? Like this. Tick. So we're going to do the function for this. Oh, what the heck am I doing? Do that. And then we'll go, hang on, I got to think about this for a second. We set rando, or you code like that. You'll go get random int, and then for every tick, you'll go down here, can tick, render. And then you go here, you go get random int, and then the WASM exports set rando from random int. Okay, and then C, and then you go tick, and then in set rando is external rando, and so external external rando's value, and then if you do this, you go C plus external rando, and so what should happen is that the rendering mechanism will constantly generate a new random number outside of the game state. And then we read that and include it in our... Okay, let's see if it does the exact same thing.
I think the
It
only
does the
issue with that
exact
is
same
that
thing.
if you're just going to do that, then you don't really need the PRNG in WASM at all.
But I need to have one in WASM.
But I mean, you could feed the value externally if you're just going to like run JavaScript in a hot fucking loop all day. You know what I mean? You just jam the random value in there constantly.
Yeah. Yeah. This is dumb.
It is.
No, I think I ultimately want it to be contained inside the WebAssembly. So okay, so it's fine. I think what I'm gonna do is I'll leave it as is for now, because it's good enough. Here, go like this, and then I'll figure out. We'll figure out something more random later.
So the reason we're not using time coding in Focus is because your time is always 0 when the state machine starts up. Time is a construct that we have to build ourselves. So like no matter what you do, every initialized value is always 0.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yep.
You could use time. I mean, there's a number of different things you could use, but again, you're getting back to feed it externally into the state machine. I mean, that's an option. You could do that. Just have JS pull the clock time or whatever. But you're not really solving anything at that point.
Yeah, and
which maybe that's what you need at the end of the day anyway. I mean, maybe at some point you do just need to assign some global value like, hey, here's a random number. Like use that for everything forward from this point forward. Because it is in a vacuum, WASM. It exists in its own universe.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. So, I guess the other question I have would be, how badly do I need it to be truly random?
Well, that's what I was getting at, I guess, with like the feeding like a random value every tick or something. Because you probably do want some kind of repeatability there, right? In some sense. Particularly for testing, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I think I do. Yeah. because as long as it feels random to the player, then it's fine.
Which you can do that, like I said, like the quick and dirty solution, just declare some static value with a random number unsigned, and then just say, hey, that's our starting seed value. And if you want different results, then change that before
Yeah.
you build next time or whatever. For like prime time though, when it's, you know,
Yeah.
when it's a game, yeah, you might need some mechanism where you feed in some external value. But you should only have to do that once. You should only have to set the initial value and then let the PRNG inside WASM just take it and run.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. No matter what, we need the random seed every time. If we start with the same seed, we're not going to get random here. Why not using time as a seed? So inside of WebAssembly coding and focus, you can't use time because it's part of the standard library for C, and I'm not using the standard library because compiling to WASM through C means the way that I'm doing it means that I can't use the standard library. There are ways to get around that, but it's just adding. It makes it's adding like a kind of like an abstraction layer over top. This is a more of like a direct one-to-one compilation from C to WASM. So I don't have the mechanism of time inside of WebAssembly. That means that it's exactly what Arvis is talking about. If I want to give it time, I have to do it externally, like in JavaScript, kind of like what I was doing before, where every tick I was pumping in a random number.
It's very analogous to hardware setups. Like back in the old days, you had an RTC, right? That's an external device to your CPU. So you have to reach out and grab that from external hardware. It's kind of the same thing. I mean, it works a little bit in reverse with WASM. You have to feed it in, but same concept, right? Time is a concept that exists outside the WebAssembly state machine. So you have to give it that value.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give this some thought. It's good enough for now. I want to. I'm gonna think about a way maybe I can use the like aspects of the game to make it like almost consistently random by plugging in the right game state values, just mixing and matching the right things. But repeatability with it is actually also a good thing too. So it's good enough for now.
Yeah, and like I say, you can use the PRNG to generate you new seeds, so that's something to consider as well. So even if you have some starting initial value, if you wanted to, it's still going to be based on that initial seed, but you can get kind of more randomness out of it, I guess, if you took that initial seed, generated some new seeds, and then ran with those seeds going forward for different things.
Right.
If you, I don't know, think of like a tree and branches and whatever, I guess.
Right. Yeah.
Like that. But glad I could nerd snipe you.
Yeah, I know. I could be here for a long time doing this. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna leave it be. It's good enough. It's good enough. It's all good. It's it will suffice for now, and we'll come back to actual randomness afterwards.
Yeah, I think you have the basis set up. So.
Yeah.
All right, I'll stop yakking in your ear.
Okay, thanks, Arvis. I appreciate it. No problem. No problem.
You're saying thanks now?
Okay, bye. Bastard. Okay. So that's fine. I'm cool with this. This is good enough. So the only thing that I wanted like to just test out is import here should render tiles force redraw. And there it goes on its own. So now it's animating on its own. That's good. And the other thing I wanted to do is, oops, layer 1. Like 8. Oh, jeez. I don't know what we can get in this WebAssembly. Can we get mouse arrow position? Yeah, we could get mouse arrow position, but the problem with that is there we go. Yeah. You won't use a mouse for every version of the game. Like you can render there's the full thing. You can render the game using, like, you could take the WebAssembly and render it on like a desktop application, and that might not have the mouse position. You could do it on your phone, right? If you open up the game, the HTML on your phone, you're not going to have a mouse position. So there are elements where you're not going to have a mouse position, but if we're smart about it, we could do things like detect when you're on desktop or something like that. We could include the ability for the rendering mechanism to pump in the mouse arrow position or to pump in other things as an optional thing, right? And if other things are added as optional things, then we can make it even more dynamic, right? So you could have the base game where it's like no external factors. You just you do one of two things, which is either you give it a seed that's consistently the same, so you have the exactly the same randomness, if you will, every time, which isn't a terrible thing. Yeah, exactly, Arvis. It's infinite options. Or we're smart about the inside of the game. There are going to be scenarios where you can generate an actual unique seed because you've done stuff in the game, like a number of seconds or ticks have passed, how many times you like clicked on a menu item, like there's random things that people do within the game that you can't count on it being consistent. That is good for randomness. And so that can all live inside of its own ecosystem. And then as an additional option, external things that are rendering the game can also pump in more stuff. And then you can get like even more, right? And yeah, time plus hardware ID plus length of user's name. There's all kinds of options. Like for example, how many ticks were run between the splash screen and the title screen? Did you go into the options screen or not? What is your player's name? Things like that. What I was going to get at is you could take a PRNG and do a for loop up to that value, pull a PRNG, but ultimately it all comes from the same source, so you're back to square one. Yeah. So I think you do need some external initial value. Right. The initial, okay, unless we can find something that's within WebAssembly itself that a player would do that will like skew the numbers, right? Something that's like player dependent, but you can't count on the player doing it in a consistent fashion, right? Like if you hit start a bunch of times, right? Like the player can do that, and that can be extremely random. There's no consistency there, right? And so that might be one way to do that, and that's all contained within the ecosystem. But I think a static seed for now is, yeah. And so I could even just, well, I'll leave that be. Why isn't this showing up here? Actually, on that point, a lot of NES games use PRNG from the tick since start to game start. Yeah. I remember reading so literally the clock cycles from game power on to the time you press start to and begin the game. Yes. I remember reading things like that they had to use tricks like that, or things like how often you got into a particular menu, or when you're pressing up and down across menu options, things like that. And they would just use things that you couldn't count on consistency in order to generate randomness. Mouse is not used in the game, so mouse will be on the same position every time. Yeah, so you wouldn't use mouse. You can use mouse on the desktop version because your mouse is going to be somewhere and the browser can capture that even though you're not using the mouse in the game. You can take it from the browser and feed it into the game. You can do that. It's just that like on mobile, you're not going to have a mouse. So there's no mouse position for you to grab and put into the game. Right? So you just have to be like, yeah, you just have to be clever about it and think about what are things that you have access to either optionally or consistently that are going to be consistently random, and whether they're external or not. And it usually boils down to like user with something that the user is doing. The player is going to do something, and they're going to be more random. That'd be pretty easy if you had a pre-game state, a main menu state. You could set your seed to the tick count at the moment you hit a new game. Yeah, exactly. You could pick all kinds of stuff. Yeah, you could come up with like, yeah, it wouldn't require an external value. That's right. You could come up with all kinds of stuff, little tricks, little like mathematical, simple mathematical things like plus ticks between splash screen to title screen, minus ticks between title screen to new game. If you went to options from title screen, then subtract the new game again and add ticks to option screen. Like you could do all kinds of stuff, right? That generates like a very unique value that a user's not going to do consistently all the time. And you just keep layering that on top, and then you could get randomness out of what the player is doing. Like, that would work. Anyway, it's fine. I think we have options. I think that's what we're saying here is that this is fine for now. This doesn't need to be anything fancier than this for now, because we just wanted to have, like, ultimately we just wanted to make this animate on its own, which it is doing. So it's fine. We're good. You get your land tiles in there. Yeah, so I think make me dance. Yeah, I think I want to move on to next problem. That's right. I want to so here, I'm going to turn off the animation because it throws me off when it does that. I'm just going to do that. What happened? Oh, it's force redraw. I turned on the wrong one. Okay. So this is good enough because I don't want it animating all the time, because then the animation, the animation is not smooth. It's not smoothed out. It has not been smoothed out. So it eats up a lot of the process. But if I'm moving around, that it's perfectly fine. So this is good. This is yeah. And so now things we can do, we can like build out a little bit of the map. Let me think what else we could do. We could clean up some of the battle mechanics, put some polish on those. I am curious what happens if I start the battle. Okay. So it's good. I mean, the NPCs didn't move. So if I do it again, yeah, the NPCs aren't moving because during battle everything else should be frozen. Perfect. Okay, so that's good. We know that cannonball animation's kind of stupid, but it works. I mean, it's mostly cleanup and polish now. I've got everything I need for like dialogues. I can go and purchase things like at the general shop, like this, buy, confirm, exit. And then I have the gold was subtracted. I have to do like the start menu. Like it's now it's getting more to like leaning more towards like the creative, polish, functional stuff, actually playing the game. So it's not a bad place to be, honestly. 10:13, a couple hours before New Year's. A couple hours before New Year's. Okay, let me check something out real quick. Hang on. Go here, do this. Okay, good. So pretty rad, like rad debugger. So there was one other mechanic that I was thinking about, but that one's easy, which is let me see. Sure, here. So the movement, this is an easy one, so I'm not worried about this. But when you're sailing, you just pick a direction and then it auto moves you in that direction as you continue to sail. So that's something that I have to also like take into account. But that's easy. You just set a direction. I already have NPC directions, and then every like whatever tick or whatever, I just take into account like weather conditions, where you are in the world, your ship capabilities, things like that, and then just move you. So I don't think that's a big mechanic. I think that's a small mechanic. So I think it's just menus, polish, story, tiles, which I need artwork for. Because I don't have enough. I mean, I really suck at doing the artwork. I need like buildings, I guess. Cleanup, lots and lots of cleanup in the code. If I went over to wait, no, not here. If I went over to generate the world, I'm gonna have to do lots of debugging too, because I know I skipped a bunch of steps. Or rather, I didn't execute a bunch of steps that I know I have to. Like, am I properly unloading a world before I load a new one? I don't know. Hey, Yajamo on YouTube. Question though, isn't 5,000 lines hard to read? So, in a way, I'm doing it on purpose. Because I'm kind of the entire premise of like my whole stream and the video game is to go counter to the common things that you hear, like the using the DOM is slow, right? But I'm rendering this whole thing with just DOM, just div elements. Vanilla JS is too hard. I'm doing everything with vanilla JS, vanilla CSS, 3D. Oh man, we have 3D. We have pseudo 3D to add to this too. There's a look at that. Like that. And then it's a lot of people go like, oh, you have to have like different files like in folders. You have to have like a billion files and folders to organize your code. Otherwise, how do you wrap your head around the code? So I'm just going counter to everything on purpose to see how far you can take it when you don't listen to what people say you should do. And how true is it that these things have to be this way, or that you have to do certain things. So this is just one file, and then I build it into it's one C file, and then I build it into one HTML file. And so then what happens is I embed everything into a single HTML file. It's all embedded. And so all I have to do is ship one HTML file and send that single HTML file to someone, and then they can play the game. Functions should be 3 lines at most. Your mom should be 3 lines at most. I mean, I like splitting up my code, but the compiler basically just jams it all together anyway. Yeah, I don't think there's anything, like, I'm not saying that there's anything really like wrong with having files and folders to organize your code. I kind of, there are times that I'm working on this code and I'm like, man, I just wish I had like this in a separate file. But I'm doing it just to prove it, right? To prove that it's not 100% necessary. It just takes a little bit more effort. You just have to be just a little bit more discipline and care. That's all it takes. And you can do it. You don't have to listen to what everyone tells you to do. Just because they tell you to do it doesn't mean it's the right way to do it or the only way to do it, right? So I'm just pushing the boundaries here. Yeah. And yeah, I think the primary thing that I'm trying to get across is that, like, the programmers are spoiled these days. They're pampered and spoiled, and they have a silver spoon, and they have all these fancy things and all these great tools, stuff that I didn't have when I started out. And I'm just trying to show that, like, hey, if you care a little more, you don't have to be a brat about your code. and you can still do a lot of stuff, and we leave a lot of things at the table when we take for granted what we have. So chat, thanks, Harvest. I think what I want to do. Okay. I have a sneaky little tricks for crap, how am I going to do this? So I don't want to be guessing. Yeah. I want to fiddle around with the background, like the tile. But you can see here it computes the background position that sets the tile, right? So you can see what I mean. I'll show you what I mean. Right? So you can see that it's changed. Right? And I want to fiddle around with that by using the correct grid coordinates. But I don't want to have to deal with doing that. Might as well just get this over with and deal with it right now. I don't want to have to deal with that, like having to go in here and changing one at a time until I find the right one. It'd be nice to just be able to do it at the CSS level, like with the inspector tool, like I have here. Yeah, sure, whatever, I don't care. Like to go here and then change it, right? So I think what I want to do, how am I going to do this? I want to use CSS variables. So JavaScript set CSS variable on development. Get computed style, get property value, and set property value. So I have to run computed style. Then I have to run set property. No, I don't even need to get computed style. I only need to do this, our style set property. So let's do something like, let's go with layer 1 here. And what we're going to do, we're going to go layer 1 element style set property. And then it's going to be Atlas X. $16. Okay, and then Atlas Y 0. But then what we need to do is calc on that. So if we run this, so here we have 16 and 0. That means technically I should be able to run calc -1 times calc 32 pixels, because that's our thing, times var Atlas X. That's right. And then it would be exactly the same thing, but Y. And there it is. And that's what I want, right? Because then what I can do is this. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. So we'll just go, we'll take this and we'll take this and that. And this is going to have to be a string. And then what we can do is put that down here. And we'll, if it's 34, we'll go 0 and it looks like it's 33. Okay, so maybe what we'll do is we'll set the default to 0. And then we'll go down here and we'll go 16 here. Yeah. Like this. Okay. Now, perfect. Which means that I can go play around with the resource that will, yeah, that's great. And then I can just like play around with that. Okay, so let's say I want to make this a corner piece. What would I do here? One. What's going on here? Yeah, I dropped out all the editor stuff. Yeah, because I was building a game engine at that point with all the editor stuff. And I don't need a game engine. Unknown property name? Yeah, it was quite out of scope. What is going on here? Why is it that one? This is weird. So if I set this to 1, it becomes out of scope. I don't think it's okay. 1, 2, 3. Computed background. Yeah. So this is good. Now when I set Atlas Y to 1. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Do I have something weird here? No. Looks right. Okay, so 3 and 1. Yeah, there we go. Is anyone here looking for a labor website developer willing to work without any payment until you're satisfied? I've been looking for work for months. I don't know if there's anyone here who, I mean, a lot of us are looking for work, myself included, so you might be barking up the wrong tree on this channel. But good luck, because it's a bit rough out there, man. So 4. There we go. Yeah. So now I can just start mapping these. Okay. All right. Cool. Over here. So that works now. So I can play around with that. That's great. Is there anything else? No, that looks fine. The movement is fine. We already solved that. We got the cannons working. I think the other thing I wanted to do was these side-by-side attacks, man-to-man. I will just copy a bunch of these, make some adjustments, and then clean it up. Yeah, okay. Cool. I think I'm gonna like I'm hungry. I want to go eat. So I think I'm gonna go eat. And shut down the stream, because who wants to watch an empty chair while I eat? I might come back later. I'm probably gonna be up tonight, either working on this. Maybe I'll go on Discord or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. What's the best part? What's the best part, Arvis? Watching the chair? Bastard. Chair stream, yeah. Hey, Laugh. Change software and game dev to mukbang. I mean, like, I don't know. I would leave the stream on while I go eat, but that's boring. Kind of muck your bang. Who wants to watch a chair stream, right? No one. Absolutely no one. Hey, Laugh. Question for you. I'm gonna completely now that I've said that I want to go eat. I'm gonna completely Are you ready, Arvis? Are you ready for what comes next, Arvis? What do you think I'm gonna ask, Arvis? I'll give Arvis a chance to ask first. Laugh might know. Random number generators. In C, in an enclosed space, what we have determined, okay, is that you have to have a seed that's random, but that's hard to do unless you have an external thing like time, which you don't have in WASM because it doesn't have standard lib. So you have to do one of two things or both. Pick things inside the game state that are random, like for example, how many ticks it took between one user interaction to another user interaction that's based on like the user doing something, and you can't, it's not like what would you call it, it's not preset, it's not set in stone. And also externally, as an optional thing, you can have the external thing like the renderer pass in the current time or something like that to feed into the randomness of the seed. Otherwise, you can't. We don't think there's any other way to get true randomness outside of doing that, essentially. But you've been around the block on this, Laugh. You're basically Travis. You're basically the what would you call it? Like a Travis protege. If you can't ask Travis, ask Laugh. If you can't ask Laugh, maybe you ask Arvis. But that's like pretty dire circumstances, and you better be screwed. Yeah, usually using something like to seed, like time to seed PRNG. Yeah, okay. So we were pretty much there. Okay. Yeah, yes, Arvis. The more you help me, the more flack you get. Don't you know how that works? If you don't help me, I treat you nice. If you do help me, get wrecked. Yeah, so okay, so then that's fine. So we added now let me go over here because we added a seed with random to a random number generator, and we're just going to keep it for now, so that the NPCs can move around and the background water can be animated. But yeah, we came to the conclusion that like really the only way to truly do this is you have to pass in something that you know is not consistently the same. Or you pick a bunch of stuff inside the game state that is unique to that exact moment in the game, and you mix it all up, and you know it's unlikely that you're going to get the same seed all the time. You just keep updating that, something like that. So okay, if Laugh agrees with that, then we're in good shape. Because as soon as Arvis agreed with it, I'm like, uh-oh, we're in trouble. As soon as Arvis agrees, it's like, we're in trouble. Game state is a seed. Well, like multiple aspects of the game state, right? Like you take a bunch of different stuff that you know is highly unlikely to be the same at every moment that you're asking for the seed. So you go reach out to different aspects of the game, like different states of the game, component states of the game, and you bring it all together to generate like a wacko, bizarro world seed. Or something like that. You could use a linear feedback register that changes over time. You could use, wait, what? A linear feedback register? Is that where you like back propagate the seed to itself? Like you just feed the seed to itself? A linear feedback shift register? What the hell are you talking about? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were swearing at me. Linear feedback shift register. Flashbang. Or not. It won't load. Let's stop that. So you have an initial seed, right? And so, okay. You have XOR bits of 9 and 11. Okay, there's 1. There's a tap. Okay. and then you move them. So 0 or 1, and then you pump it to the end, and that's your first step. And so then you get a new seed of 9 and 11. It shifted to the left. Yeah, it goes, my left. That's right. And you pop the result of the XOR in the LSB. Yeah. XOR shift PRNGs are based on this. Got it. Okay. Let me see if this opens up. Yeah. Okay, that's great. I want an actual, like, I want images, please. I mean, I think I understand. You XOR the from inside itself, right? And then you push it to the left with whatever the new value is. You could use it as a way to generate a seed without passing anything from the browser. Yeah. Right. But the seed would not be. Okay, hang on. Wait. Hold up a hot second. Just a hot gosh darn minute. This is a terrible picture. Okay. Flashbang. How is this non right? Arvis beat me to it. How is this non-deterministic? It's not truly random, right? Once you have your initial value, that's it. That's your initial value, which is the problem we ran into when we were trying to figure out RNG earlier, which is why we came up with, if you want true randomness, you have to have the time you read it would be different. Would it be? That's why time would be better. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's more or less what we determined. That's right. Okay, yeah. I guess that's that. I don't think there's any I don't think there's like a, a way around it. You have to rely on an external factor that is truly random, or much more random, that cannot be deterministic based on an initial value. So it's fine. It's good enough for now, because this is this is fine. Or derived from the random from input, basically. Yeah. So you right. I mean, like I said, I remember reading that programmers would use tricks like that. How many times you push a button, how many, like, how long before you push a particular button, and then the start button, things like that, where like the user is driving the randomness. There are devices that generate random numbers using quantum physics. You know what? I didn't even think of that. Laugh. I didn't even think of that. You're totally right. Arvis, we screwed up, man. Look at how easy this is. Done. Done. Why didn't we think of that earlier? Yeah, get quantum value, return any. It would have been so easy. Oh well. Oh well. Live and let live, right? What can you do? You can only do what you can do. It's too bad. I did send you random dot. Yeah, yeah. You know what? You're right. You're right. Why didn't I think of that either? Now we have to do this correctly. Okay, and then we'll go. We'll just pick a rando, right? We'll go okay, then we're gonna do we'll call and that's it. We're done. Return, yeah. That'll do it. Yeah, and that yeah. We have so many options. Done. Like, we spent so much time on this. It was right there. Crypto bros and shambles. Yeah. I don't like it was right there. It was right there this whole time. We could have we had it. We had it. Man, it's a shame. It's a crying shame. I can't believe that. I can't believe it. Return blockchain random. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, just return blockchain random. You're good to go. I'm not even sure this will won't compile. Of course it won't compile. What's React VDOM? There we go. Hey, Mick Phoenix, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Oh, holy crap! I met my follower goal of 2,500. Damn, nice. I think it was Fox Boss before that that got me there. Nice. That's awesome. Got that on the Twitch side. Sweet. Oh shit. Shit. Okay. So I mean, this is good. So now I just need to I need to do a lot of cleanup, which is extremely boring. It will be a lot of it'll be a lot of time spent kind of silently shuffling code around and cleaning things up. So I'll do that off stream, I guess. That's not very exciting at all. Chat always ruins everything. And I'll use it as an opportunity to get some food and whatnot. So yeah, I'll do it off stream. Otherwise, it's gonna be everyone's gonna poke their eyes out with a knife. So I guess yeah, thanks for the cheers, artist. Um, a few things that I'm gonna have to do: clean up the battle mechanics now that we have the stack stuff. Finish up all the polish on like moving things around. I have a nice way of getting the right assets rendered. I mean, everything's basically there. The Yeah, it's just going to be a lot of boring work. Okay, well, I'm going to find someone to raid over on the Twitch side, and I'll see if we can find someone more exciting than me cleaning code. I don't know. We should watch someone program a JS 2D game engine using React and Tailwind. If I used that, my game would probably be done by now. You like watching ladies clean, Greek bearded ladies, yeah. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe you guys are stuck with me. Maybe we're gonna have to do a chair stream till I come back. Cause I can't find anywhere to send you. And Twitch is not helping by constantly reloading. I can't properly see. No. No. Quiet coding, no talking. Could send you there. Happy New Year, Ming. It's an hour away from me, but Happy New Year anyways. I hope you're having a good time. I can't. There is no one. Godot, armor clone, and Godot. Oh man, Twitch, you suck. Twitch, you suck. Now I have to scroll all the way down. Front end, man. Front end. I'm going to try this again. If I close it and open it. Studying sick P. If your P is sick, you might need to go see a doctor. I'll send you over to a full AI stream. That'll make you guys happy, huh? Full AI. What's this guy doing? Let's see. Oh, he's doing some Python stuff? Maybe. It wouldn't be the first time. I know it wouldn't be the first time. I know. And maybe I should send you all to like a hot tub stream. Cause it's really freaking hell, Twitch. It's really difficult to work this stupid raid system. It refreshes all the time and I lose my place and I can't tell if I've like missed something or what. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. I just don't see anyone working on anything that like is like what we're doing here. Oh, Chris is on. I could send you guys over to Chris. When's the hot tub Python? Now we're talking, yeah. Hey, Chief on TikTok, you're edging? Yeah. Yeah, I could send you guys over to Chris. I must have skipped him before. Yeah, why don't we do that? Because he's raided me a bunch of times, and you know, even though he and I can disagree on things, he's been nice to me. I mean, it's either that or you know what? Yeah, why don't we do this? Where here, we're gonna go like this. Or okay, there we go. You guys have 1 minute to make up your damn minds. Yeah, I laugh can't vote. Yeah, there's only like 2 people. It's like 30 seconds. Use your PRNG to determine who gets rated. Yeah. If I want to stream more. Here's my concern. It's gonna be even /vote doesn't work. Yo, holy crap. Oh yeah, there's 1 vote. My concern is it's gonna be such boring work. It's literally it's going to be so slow moving. I'm going to be shuffling code around and rewriting things. Nothing exciting will really be happening for a while. It's not going to be like, it won't be a fun stream. So unless I can, manage a way to entertain you guys while I'm doing it, which it's difficult, I don't know that it's going to be worthy of another stream, even though I do want to. So I don't know. Implying any other stream of mine is fun. Oh, well, of course, yes. Why wouldn't I imply that? Many of my streams are fun. Ask anyone. Here, okay, we're gonna raid Chris. I'm gonna raid and run. So if he asks where I'm at, just tell him I'm lurking, but I had to raid and run. And then I'll either be back, I don't know, later today or tomorrow or something. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, thanks everyone. Thanks, Mist. Yeah, Manny. Yeah, you'll be here either way, I know. Thanks everybody. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Enjoy your New Year's. And next time I come back, hopefully we'll have some cool stuff to work with on the game and some of this code factored out so you don't have to see boring stuff. We can work on fun stuff. Okay. Peace out. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. All the good stuff. Have a good night. Have a good day. Bye.